Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course a pleat, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing!
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433 and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Good morning. Hey everybody, how are you doing? It's Friday and we're here at Sewing Street all morning till 1 o'clock. It's wonderful to have your company. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today? Are you ready for the weekend? It feels, do you know, it feels like forever since I've been on. I had 12 days back home in Yorkshire. I wasn't sitting around doing nothing, as you probably might guess. I was doing quite a lot of sewing, quite a lot of knitting. And while I was away, I had the most fantastic news that I've got to admit did make me cry. So Bags for Life won Sewing Book of the Year 2022 in the Creative Book Awards. Hey! Wow. Which, yeah, I got an email about a week ago, I think, about that, and just sat on the sofa crying for about 5 minutes. So I've never won anything like that before at all. So that was, yeah, amazing. So we've made sure that we got Bags for Life back in stock, ready for today. Yes, I want a sticker now, gold sticker that says award winning. I'm certainly getting t-shirts printed. You can find it on pre-order, but we need to start with our early bird. Enough of all that self-congratulations. It's the early bird. Now, the early bird today, this is a great one actually. I love books and I have a huge collection of quilting books, sewing books, knitting books, but of course also I love reading novels as well. Bookmarks, absolutely great. We haven't had these in since September last year. We didn't have big quantities then. It's our early bird today. It's the William Morris set of 4 magnetic bookmarks. These are absolutely, please excuse the pen on my fingers, by the way. I've been signing books this morning and then I realised that the pen had leaked all over my hand. I mean, I was covered. Jill from Suffolk Morningstreet, well-deserved winner. I've made several bags from the book so far and we'll be making more. Silly Nanny Jill. Nanny Jill, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Thanks for getting in touch. Like to see the bags you've made, actually. Do send pics. Do send in pics. So this is the William Morris set of 4 magnetic bookmarks. They're really lovely. I mean, lovely gift for Mother's Day. Magnetic strips on both sides. The lovely William Morris design goes on both sides too. Just happen to have a book here. I haven't signed that one, have I? Missed that. But so what you're going to do then, pick your bag. Oh, it might be the sewing machine cover. There we go. Maybe you've got your new Elna 680 Plus, and then you just snap the bookmark in, either at the side like a tab, or you can have it on the top, of course, and just mark your place. We're really struggling to find these anywhere else online. Great, giftable, lovely price, $3.99, isn't it? But it's our early bird, so let's crash that price. There you go, $2.99. Brilliant, brilliant. That's fantastic, isn't it? So 25% off. That's amazing. Lovely as well, because of course these would go into a card. So if you're not getting to visit somebody and you want to send them a little gift, if you've bought somebody a book as a gift and you want to just split them up, pop one in. If you're buying somebody Bags for Life today maybe, and you want to earmark a little project for somebody or pop that in, really nice thing to do. Sue's messaged in, morning Stuart and crew, so nice to see you, have a wonderful show, love you. Thank you, Sue, it's really lovely to be back. Tracy's messaged in from Paris, congratulations Stuart. I'm not surprised though, I'm working my way through your bag book and I'm a beginner, it's fantastic. Oh, thank you Tracy, that's a lovely message, that's lovely, thank you. Lots of you are putting the magnetic bookmarks into your baskets. Make sure you check out. Remember, it's only 1p&p. It might feel a bit odd paying £3.95 postage for something that's $2.99, but of course there'll be other things, I'm sure. We've got some gorgeous fabrics. We've got gorgeous books. All sorts of lovely things coming up, and of course we've got a fantastic couple of guests today, but more of that in a second. Back to these bookmarks. You get 4 different varieties, 4 different designs. I can just tell you in a second what prints you've got. Oh, is it? Oh, yes, here we go. We've got daffodil. Make me identify them now. I think that's daffodil. Golden lily, honeysuckle, and larkspur. And can I I'm 51, and can I just point out I've just managed to read that. I can't tell you how youthful and fabulous that has just made me feel. I actually said to my optician earlier on in the year, do I need to start wearing reading glasses? And he said to me, he gave me the thing to do and I read. And he said, to be honest with you, he said, we're happy if you can read that and you've managed to read that. He said, avoid them. Don't start relying on them. So, gosh, that's given me a little boost this morning. That was worth $2.99. Keep going through for those. Lots of you have got the William Morris bookmarks in your baskets. Don't forget to check out. And remember, it doesn't matter if you find something later on that you want to buy. You can always use the same postage. You will get the same postage all day, including if you buy anything over on our sister channel, Yarn Lane. So, gorgeous those, very, very giftable. Can't really find them anywhere else. We haven't been able to find them anywhere else. They're the sort of thing you'd find in a lovely gift shop or lovely National Trust property gift shop, aren't they? Sort of thing you think, oh, lovely, love those. We have got some really, really gorgeous William Morris gifts coming up in a later hour, in the 10 o'clock hour. Beautiful. If you love your William Morris, I know lots of you have already spotted those things, you'll really enjoy that. And it's always nice, isn't it, if you've already got enough fabric, said no one ever, but you know, if you are feeling like that, it's nice to have still something you can scratch that itch. Or if you're buying a gift for somebody and you think maybe they've already got enough fabric or enough books, these little bookmarks, absolutely super. Good for recipe books as well. You know what I'm like for cooking. I'm going to pick my favourite. Designs. Oh, see, that's making me feel a little bit peckish now. So I'm going to just tag that. Good. Oh, my beach hobo. I'm going to tag that one as well. Just useful, aren't they? And I must admit, I've never been someone who likes folding the corner of novels even, and I certainly wouldn't do it with a lovely sewing book. Now, I had a lovely message. I must look it up because I'd like to be able to say who it was. There was a lovely lady sent me a picture of her convertible tote and towel that she had made. Absolutely gorgeous using this pattern. Don't know if I've shown you this before, but it actually opens out into a bigger than 6 foot beach towel. Some lovely messages. Morag's message, morning Stuart, congratulations, love your book. Thank you, Morag, that's really kind. Congratulations, Stuart, from Sue. Thank you, Sue. Lynn, congratulations on the book award, Stuart. I've added the book page markers to my order. An extra Mother's Day present for my mum. Oh, that's lovely, Lynn. Bless you. Thank you. Message from Susan across the bottom. Hello, Stuart. I've made the sewing machine cover from your book. If I say so myself, it's a fabulous. Congrats on your successful book. Thank you, Susan. Please send in pictures. Anything you've made from Bags for Life, send the pictures in. We'd love to see them. 21 different patterns. How many have you made? I know my friend Hillary's working her way through the book. My producer Kat's saying 21 award-winning patterns, Stuart. It's just the book. It's just the book. Oh, it's really lovely though. I don't know if I'm actually going to get a physical award, you know. Charlie's already threatened that he's going to go out and buy, you know, like on Sewing Bee, they have the wooden artist's mannequin that they've painted gold and decorated. He's already said that he's going to go out and make one of those. for me because he wants me to have a physical something. I've always fancied, you know, that when they have the ones that are sort of made out of crystal in sort of like artistic shape, and yeah, I want that. Yeah, something like an Oscar. I want that. I want that. Don't forget to keep going through on your early bird. It's a 25% price drop. We've gone from $3.99 to $2.99. Great time to buy. Congratulations, Stuart. Love your book, Jane in Suffolk. Thank you so much, Jane. Really kind, thank you. Now, if you've missed out on Bags for Life in the past, fear not, because we've managed to get it back in stock. Some of you were buying it last night. Thank you. That's wonderful. Morning to you, Donna. Donna said morning, everyone. Morning. Yeah, Bags for Life. So I wrote this. This was my lockdown baby, and I am still carrying the baby weight, but not for much longer. But Bags for Life really came out of my love of making bags, and really everybody I know who sews also loves making bags. They're the kind of thing that you can make in an afternoon or a weekend, and you can use a new fabric range. You don't need to buy 9.5 meters and a wadding, and you know, you can buy a few fat quarters or a couple of half meters, bit of metalware maybe, and make a gorgeous bag. I started really by thinking, why do we need a bag? What do we need it for? And that was how I got my chapter headings. So in the book, you've got, as well as sort of basic materials, basic techniques, you've got the main chapters, and there are 6 project chapters. A trip to the market, which is all your kind of shopping bags, trolley bags, produce bags, and a wallet, a trifold wallet. Think a day at the beach. Always need a bag then. So you've got your convertible tote and towel, your splash-proof beach bag, which is great for going to the gym as well, or a baby bag. Made it a few months ago as a baby bag. And the hobo. And my friend Joan, Deputy Joan, who I often talk about, has made about 6 of those, I think. Next up, a picnic by the lake. There's a theme, isn't there? Food. I got the food out of my system. Insulated lunch bags, a picnic bag, a bottle carrier, and a picnic blanket bag. That picnic blanket bag is also absolutely fantastic as a play bag, because you can carry it rucksack style on your back. That's me, by the way. Hello. Clenching. But then it opens out into this massive picnic rug or play mat. Think about Lego. Charlie gets very excited about Lego. We're currently going through Lego Wars Australia. We're both absolutely glued to it. But you know, really versatile. And then a great afternoon in, that's all your craft bags. Craft caddy and storage cubes, I've made that on air before. Knit and crochet project bag, the sewing machine cover, and vinyl zippered pouches. And then we go to a meeting in the city. This was me getting my business head on. There's a messenger bag. I mean, that's just a great day bag. Overnight attaché and a multi-wear work bag. And then, last of all, a weekend in the country, so going away. Of course, during lockdown, that was just something that might be in the dim and distant dream, you know. But, so you've got the Weekend Warrior, which is this big bag for taking all your clothes and everything away for a weekend. And then a roll-up bathroom organiser, and then a toiletry bag. And I'll just nip to those. That's the essential toiletry bag. So I suppose the background really is that it was lockdown. I couldn't go anywhere. And so I was completely devoted to experimenting. So rather than a zippy bag, which is still lovely to make, and you can make just the zippy bag on its own, I added on a flap, which then folds out, and then inside you've got pockets. So here it's for toiletries, makeup brushes, toothbrush, scissors, whatever you might need. And then a vinyl zip pocket here for other things. But then all of that folds up and over into your zippy bag with a pouch. So, you know, just really lots of fun, different ideas. That would be great for art materials too. Hi Stuart, congratulations on your award. I have your book and it's great. Thank you for your inspiration and great shows, Susan in Hampshire. Thank you so much. Thank you. Morning Stuart. Nurse Julie here. Morning Nurse Julie. Congrats on your book. I've got it. It's great. And I've just got 3 early birds. Great little thank you gifts. Julie, thank you, thank you. That's so kind of you. And you're absolutely right. They are brilliant as a little thank you gift, aren't they? Pop in a card. Morning, Stuart. Great to see you back. And congratulations on the award. It's well deserved. Margaret in Inverclyde. Thank you, Margaret. Thank you. I had a little cry when I got the email because, you know, I mean, all of us as designers, we all work often in a little bubble and we're beavering away and we're doing what we think is nice and lovely, but we never know until we put it out there in the world and kind of then it's too late. So it is lovely. I mean, it's wonderful that so many of you have bought Bags for Life. Good morning, Stuart. Great news on your book. I have my signed copy and will be making my daughter's birthday gift from it. Gainer, don't tell us which one until after the birthday, but then please send pictures. Love your book, Stuart. I've made your hobo bag, which I love, was going to be a present, but I've decided to keep it. Jeanette, totally get it. Totally get it. Thank you. Message from Chris. First time watching. I'm new to sewing, but your lookbook looks like a must-have. Massive congratulations on the award. Chris, thank you so much and welcome to the family. We are a huge family, a loving family, a loud family as well. We have lots of fun, 8 till 1, 7 days a week, loads of demos, loads of lovely products, loads of brilliant guests. You've joined us at a great time as well, Chris. Next week is our 2nd birthday and we'll be having lots of celebrations, lots of special guests, special products, special events. So do join in. Joanne's got a question. Morning, Stuart. Congrats on another great book. Are we able to sell any bags we make from your book? Thanks, Joe. Yes, absolutely, Joe. That's fine. Yeah, absolutely. As long as you're not, sending them off to a factory to have them mass produced. Yeah, definitely. I really support that. I had a lovely email from somebody yesterday actually who wanted to use a pattern for Linus quilts from one of my quilting books. Super. Love that. Now, all the books will be signed as soon as I can get myself a pen that doesn't leak. I was in full throttle this morning and then looked at my hand and it was completely covered. So I'll show you a few more of the bags from the book. So this is the roll-up. Now again, so this is clear vinyl pockets with zips, ever so easy to make really, and then it rolls up and ties so you can throw it in your bag. Now great for toiletries, but also really good maybe for your crochet hooks or your double pointed needles, your sock making kit you could have in there. And you've got a little hanger there as well, so you can pop it on the back of a door or on a hook. There's the Weekend Warrior, I call it. Big pockets at either end, and then a really lovely big roomy bag that you can fit your clothes in for a nice weekend away. Oh, that's very kind. Kat's just said she thinks it's the first award of many. I'd like to, well, that'd be nice. This is the multi-wear work bag, but essentially you can wear it as a backpack like this, but you can also remove the handles and reconfigure them so you can wear it as a crossbody bag or as just an ordinary bag with a little handle at the top that you can carry by your side, and you've got this zip that runs right across the back. But because the ends clip in, it means that it's secure against your back, so no one can get to the zip or get into the pocket when you're wearing it. Love bag making, love bag making. There's the overnight attaché. Use that all the time as a work bag. And then a little messenger bag. I mean, I've been making and wearing. In fact, the messenger bag was the very first bag I ever made. Really? We've had a question. Morning, Stuart. I've never made bags before, but would like to have a go. Are the bags suitable for beginners? From VJ in Stirlingshire. VJ, absolutely, absolutely. Now, there's a range of different abilities wise in the book. I would say that probably the bag that's got the most work to it and the most skills is the knit and crochet project bag, which I've got open here. That one, there are lots of different kinds of pocket, lots of different layers, so that one probably takes the most time, so I wouldn't start with that one necessarily. But things like the little storage cubes, easy peasy. The messenger bag is an easy make, really. The insulated lunch bags, they're an easy make. You can make a few of those in an afternoon. They're very giftable as well. The hobo is a nice easy make. I mean, the thing is, the difference often, easy make, expanding shopping bag. The difference between often a beginner, an intermediate or an advanced is often the amount of time it's going to take you to make it rather than the skill level. And at the end of the day, you've got how-tos, basic skills as well in the first few chapters that will guide you through. But also, you know, good old YouTube. If there's ever something you're not sure of or need to see somebody physically doing, bob onto YouTube or tune into Sewing Street, because we have loads and loads of demos and techniques where we show you how to do things. You can re-watch all the shows as well. Give it a go. Give it a go. We've had some pictures through. Hurrah. Oh, liking these. Here are 2 bags I've made already. Forgive the striped canvas, but my husband needed a bag one afternoon and it's all I had in my stash. I love that. I love that. The instructions are so easy to follow, and when I read them, I can hear Stuart in my ear holding my hand as I go along. Love, coffee voucher, Tracy. Have a good weekend, all. Coffee, no. Ah! Tracy, thank you. Tracy sent us a voucher for coffee from Greg's. Thank you, Tracy. That's really sweet. It's the first I've heard of it. Those bags look terrific, by the way. Love them. Love them. And I love that striped canvas. Another picture. Oh, this is gorgeous. Made for my granddaughter. This is from Linda. Made for my granddaughter. This book is awesome. Congratulations, Stuart. Thank you so much. That fabric looks amazing. What a beautiful, beautiful bag. That is stunning. Lucky granddaughter. Let's do the menu. I've been running on. I forgot all about it. At 8 a.m. right now, it's our fabric Eggstravagansa. At 9 a.m, the rainbow pleat cushion with Sallieann Harrison. Already selling. Absolutely super popular. If you've made it in the past, do please send pictures through, won't you? At 10 a.m, gifts for her. Or him. Can we change that, please? Gifts for her. Gifts for them. 11 a.m. It's the Japanese style handbag with Sallieann Harrison. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited about this. Absolutely beautiful. How gorgeous is that? If you've made this before, please send your pictures in. This is absolutely fabulous, isn't it? Love it. Got some gorgeous kits for that too. And then at 12 o'clock, we're heading over to Yarn Lane for the Knitted Bunny and Crochet Easter Egg Cozy with Helen Ingram. I do love Easter projects. Don't forget, it's the same P&P whether you're shopping on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane, same P&P, one P&P for that whole 24-hour period. So, what do you fancy? What do you fancy? Don't forget to keep on going through for your early bird, the magnetic bookmarks. I'm going to head on over. I'll meet you back here in a second. We do. Oh, that's so lovely. That's so lovely. And my mum, of course, is absolutely beside herself. Yeah, my mum always said I was award-winning, but, you know, in my mum's eyes, it's all you need, isn't it? Now, we're going to start today with a mega bundle. Now, this is absolutely incredible. This is so beautiful. Now, this is from Moda, from Three Sisters, and this is a collection called Daybreak. It has got gorgeous kind of shabby chic, vintage style floral vibes going through this. Really stunning collection. An absolutely huge collection too. This is a stash all on its very own. Now you've got 29 half meters in this collection, featuring those larger scale prints, beautiful paisleys, there's some stripes in there, little ditzes as well, amazing florals, so beautiful, got this gorgeous kind of bird print. It's really lovely, kind of berries and vines, so stunning. The colour palette is amazing. You've got those lovely soft greys, soft duck egg blues, a little bit of very soft pink, this delicious warm gold, and then what I particularly like in this range, excuse me, you've got some really beautiful navy prints that I just think are absolutely gorgeous and just add a little extra depth to the whole collection. Excuse me. They really are gorgeous. And if you do a little Google search of quilts made using the Daybreak collection, you'll see there are some absolutely beautiful ways to show. Now, let's have a little look at the inspiration. Capturing the soft, hushed tones of the sky as night turns to day, the three sisters have found a way to make these fleeting moments last for hours, for a lifetime. As the mist on the meadow disappears, these romantic floral prints create a dewy garden filled with harmony and beauty, and perhaps a few birds. Daybreak is at once timeless and modern, with its very on-trend colour palette of dark blue mixed with blush pink. It is lovely, absolutely gorgeous. And if you love that sort of soft, romantic, shabby chic look, you've got lovely kind of, whites or creams or greys or taupes in your home, this is going to work absolutely beautifully. Now, let's just talk about the price for a second. It's £202.71 for the mega bundle. Remember, that's 29 half metres, which works out at 14.5 metres of fabric. But if we do the maths, that means each half metre of fabric is £6.99. That is a fantastic price, amazing price for Moda, the three sisters from Moda. That is an amazing price. I don't think we've done Moda at £6.99 before, so that is fantastic, but it's a slightly odd looking price. Let's just switch it up a little bit, please. Let's crash it just a little. Okay, so now we're under 200, 199.99. It's okay. Can we have a little bit more off? Can we have a little bit more off, please? Come on, type faster. Okay, great. So we've taken the price of a metre of fabric off, £186.01. So let's work out what that means half a metre now costs in this mega bundle. £6.41. You're getting a metre of this fabric for free at that price. We've only got literally a handful. We've got 5 of these bundles. 3 of them have already gone into baskets, 4 now in baskets. So there's literally 1 left. 1's gone now, so only 4 available, 4 in baskets. If you all check out, that means it's all completely gone. It's also on split pay, of course. £62 is all you're going to pay if you choose that option. 3 split pays of £62. Remember, that just happens each month, but you only pay the first one and we'll send out the bundle to you. What are you going to make? I mean, there's such a great amount of fabric here. Certainly a king-size quilt, and then a throw and cushions and maybe a wall hanging too. Or maybe you've got twin beds. I actually saw somebody the other day, it got 3 single beds in a line, and they were old, like raw type, well, painted white, enamelled white beds, 3 of them in a line with matching but non-matching patchwork quilts on them for her 3 nieces, I think. They looked so cute. 29.5 metres, absolutely would do those 3 beds. Amazing, amazing. There are 3 of these bundles left now. 2 of you have already checked out your bundles. Congratulations, both of you. You are going to have such a fun time with these fabrics. They're amazing, aren't they? So beautiful. Now, let's do them by the ½ metre. Should we start with this floral? Do you need codes, Kat? Okay, perfect. We'll see how we get on. Yep, perfect. Right, so starting off with a really lovely floral. Now this is a mid-size. There's my hand for size comparison. Gorgeous little birds. Lovely, fresh, almost like camellias on that deep inky blue navy background. Absolutely gorgeous. Great for dressmaking. There's pretty blouse. £6.99 for a ½ metre. It's a really great price, that. Really great price. We did say at the start of the year, didn't we? And it will. It certainly will. The price is going to go up. But this is lower than we would normally sell Moda for anyway. So it's a really great buy. Absolutely fab. Love that. Now remember, these are cut off the bolt for you, so you decide how much you want in ½ metre increments. So if you wanted, for example, 2 metres, then you'd buy 4 units, 4 ½ metres. It'll all come as one whole piece. Now, next colourway, this is absolutely gorgeous. This is classic Moda, 3 Sisters for me, this colourway. 95, this one. So this is that lovely, soft, somewhere between duck egg blue and sage. It's so, so pretty. It's almost got a look of chinoiserie to it, hasn't it? Or like this kind of block printed wallpaper. Yeah, the colours really pop against the background, don't they? Absolutely stunning. And if you wanted to bring a little bit of coral into this, bit of coral solid or something like that, you could do that, or a little bit of the gold. Really, really pretty. Imagine covering a lampshade using that, a little bit of bobble trim or something. We've had a lovely picture sent in, by the way, from Susan, my daybreak quilt. That is absolutely gorgeous. That is stunning. Absolutely beautiful. Now you see how those colours work. This is using the daybreak collection with white solid, maybe ivory solid in the background. Just so pretty. I love the navies in this collection. They really are special. Now the next one is ending 47. This is the grey colourway, or silver grey. It's like a dove. That's this one right here. Super pretty. Kat's thinking kitchen. It's definitely got that sort of country, cottagey look to it, hasn't it? But depending how you use fabrics can really change the look of them. This would also be gorgeous for bag making. It's a good scale for bag making as well. So if you imagine something like, I'm just going to pop the purse frame there. So if you imagine a purse that was just using so much, you've got plenty there that would show on a small purse, but equally if you're making a larger bag, you've also got plenty there, which is interesting. Just to remind you now, 3 of you have checked out on your mega bundle, so we only have 2 of them left. If you do want that mega bundle, remember £6.41 a metre with the savings that we've put on per ½ metre. Just a brilliant buy. Now, next one is ending 03. This has got a gorgeous blush pink background. We've only got a very small amount of this one left. Isn't that pretty? I think something like pyjama bottoms. Pyjama bottoms in that would be so beautiful. It would also be really lovely to make some pillow shams from. So if you don't want to go the whole hog and make a whole quilt, or you've already got a lovely quilt, make some quilted pillow shams. If you quilt them, even if they're just one solid piece of fabric, you will feel like you're sleeping in a 5-star hotel. It's so luxurious. Message from Jill. Loving the show. The mode of fabric is a joy to sew. I'm going to attempt my first quilt as I recover from COVID. We should have a cheer at this point. Love your shirt and your fabrics, Jill in West Yorkshire. Thank you, Jill. That's really kind. This actually is Patrick Grant. Patrick Grant from Sewing Bee. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard of that show. It's a little show they have on the Beeb that's about sewing. Now, this last one in the range, 65, this is the ivory background. Absolutely classic. Absolutely classic. Isn't that lovely? Just super. So if you want to make your own little mini collection, of course, you can do it right now, because you can pick the half meters that you love and put together. So you might put a little navy collection or a little ivory collection or something like that together. That's all of those now. Where would you like to go next, Kat? Let's go. Some of these ditsies, these are really lovely. Let's see how we get on with these. Do have a look on pre-order, because these are already starting to sell out. I won't be able to go to all of these fabrics. So this is FOW124. Yep, we're in the zone. Right, Nest, this is called. So this is the duck egg. Really pretty, small scale. Little vines, little berries, little florals. Just to give you a sense of scale in comparison, I'll just pop the other one next to it. So if you were putting together a little collection, I would go this one, and then probably something like this one. Just so you've got a little bit of contrast and a bit of different scale. Anyway, we've only got one of that mega bundle left. Well done, 4 of you who have checked out your baskets and have got that collection coming to you. It's a brilliant saving today. Wonderful fabric collection. 2 left. One left. Okay, so let's get back to this lovely fabric. So that's that one in the duck egg. Now, I know I said I really love the navy, but I just love this honey, rich, butterscotchy gold. Absolutely lovely. Look at that. Now, this is really useful, having a colour like this, if you just want to add a bit of pep, you know. So, for example, you might have bought this gorgeous navy floral here for your main part of your bag, but you want something lovely for a lining or something as a little contrast. It's just picking out that little bit of golden yellow from the birds and then just kind of really celebrating it and just adding a beautiful contrast. So this one right here at the moment, details on screen. And again, $6.99 a meter for a half a metre. So if you're buying this for bag making, I would be going for half meters of 2 or 3 fabrics that you love and go together nicely. Now, next one is 8.9. This is the navy background. Again, now this one I'm thinking children's clothes would look so sweet made in this. A little lining to a corduroy jacket or a little Peter Pan collar blouse to go with a pinafore dress. We've got some children's dressmaking tomorrow, 9 o'clock. Just saying. Janice Hobbs. Can't wait. And then we've also got it in the ivory background. Again, really beautiful. This is one, gosh, I could use this 100 times. It's really pretty, just a good all over light design. You could use this as a background for a plique. You could use this as the sort of background for piecing. you know, with a higher contrast fabric. But also, if you just want something that's soft and gentle for alternate blocks, would also make a cracking blouse. I'm thinking something with little pin tucks in the front of a blouse would just look, do you know what I mean? Like smocking. You're thinking smocking. Shirring elastic? Yeah? Oh yeah, that would be nice. Like a little sundress for a baby. Very cute. Oh, we made sundresses with shirring elastic on the Sewing Bee on the 3rd episode. I remember it well. Ooh. Now, this next one is a gorgeous paisley, and I love paisleys. There's only 2 designs. This is KS03. Now, we've only got 4.5 metres of this. This makes me think of Mark Francis. Great for a dressing gown, or a twilly tie, or a cravat. Back of a waistcoat would be amazing. Yeah, lining for a baker boy hat, what about that? It is beautiful. It would also make a really, really gorgeous fabric to use for a more masculine quilt as well. Originally, I think the design comes from cashmere, doesn't it? Paisley. But then the fashion for paisley shawls was so phenomenal in Victorian Britain that production went to Paisley in Scotland, and Paisley as a town basically had this massive industrial boom based on this basic design, and was producing paisley shawls as they became known. And now the pattern's known as Paisley. And it's also where Coats had their main factory, Coats Thread. Very lovely. I had a friend who was from Paisley, so I know quite a bit about Paisley. And then this one is the grey. Now this is lovely because this is a little bit deeper grey background. And again, brilliant for dressmaking. Now you'll be able to see as well in here that there's quite a definite repeat. So if, for example, if you like doing fussy cutting, English paper piecing, where you're centering a particular design, there's lots of good stuff on a fabric like this. It'll be really fun to cut and then kaleidoscope, wouldn't it? Love it. Also good scale for borders as well, that one. Now let's go, shall we go berries? This is a really lovely one. Code-wise OZ71, yeah. This is the navy. This is called A Fruitful Evening. Fruitful. Now, the fruitful evening comes first. This is lovely. Stop it, you're making me... Sorry. Now this is the evening. Yeah, this is the night before. Gorgeous, deep navy background. Absolutely. Sorry, folks. Sorry about that. Right, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is such a lovely fabric. Do you know, I think it's amazing when you look just here. It would be easy to look at this fabric and think 4 colours, 5 colours. There's actually 19 different colours. That's Moda quality. That's the lengths that Moda go to get everything just right, the shading just right, all the little subtle detail, the fact that there is a little bit of blue, just a tiny bit of blue, which all adds to the cost and the time it takes to print their fabrics. £6.99 a half metre is just an amazing price for this. It really, but also the fact that there is that tiny little bit of blue in there means that if you wanted to bring in this fabric, for example, which definitely has got blue in it, suddenly, do you see how the blue suddenly pops from this and suddenly makes sense? And if there wasn't that blue in there, you know, it just wouldn't look right. But the fact that it's been put in there at expense means that the fabric is more versatile and we can do more with it, mix more fabrics with it. But it's still £6.99 a half metre. Absolutely brilliant. Now, the next one up we've got is this lovely Lush Blush Pink. Again, so pretty. Got that really soft pink background. It's almost just a very soft blush coral. And then you've got those vibrant berries, hawthorn maybe, little floral, soft greens. Really, really pretty. And then duck egg blue. Sorry for going so quickly with these, by the way. It's just there's so many. We've got lots to get through. This is the duck egg blue. Again, really classic. One of the things I actually took as one of my audition pieces for the Great British Sewing Bee was a man's shirt that I'd made using Three Sisters mode of fabric. And what I used was, it was like a large, fairly large open check for the outside of the shirt. And then inside the cuffs, inside the collar and the yoke, I'd done in a duck egg floral from Three Sisters. It's enough to get me on the show. New series starting soon. Are you excited? April. It's all been filmed, and oh yes, I've already heard a little bit of backstage gossip. Oh yeah, I've heard a little bit of backstage gossip. There's a few fireworks. Oh yeah. Now this one, really pretty. Lots of you have been going for this one. It's upside down at the moment. There we go. That's gorgeous. Dare I say, got a Christmas vibe. Could be used for Christmas. Lovely Christmas stocking, quilted, be beautiful. But also just really fresh as well, isn't it? Just really fresh. If you wanted to make some lovely new table linens or some pretty cushions for in the kitchen, I think that would look absolutely smashing. A little bit of that sort of coral red piping or a bit of the duck egg blue. You could team something like that. Just for a little piping around the outside edge would be really sweet and simple. And actually, Sallieann Harrison is going to be showing us how to do piping on cushions today. I happen to know. Yeah. Now this one is called Morning Glory. And this is absolutely gorgeous. Was available in different colours, but this is the only one we've got left now. This is that gorgeous soft grey. Now this would be really beautiful as, again, that sort of low-key background that you could contrast darker prints with. It would also be beautiful as a border, but it would also work very, very well as a backing for a quilt too. Smashing that. That's Morning Glory. It's also the name of a vegetable in China. Yeah. I remember once having lunch we were doing a factory visit and we had lunch there and they served us Morning Glory. Yeah, it's beautiful. Right. Stripe. Yeah, because we've got two of these. Yeah. Now, can we do the pinky red one first? This is lovely. So there's a couple of stripes, but they're quite subtle. This one, again, I'm thinking, imagine pillowcases, quilted, and also, tell you what I would do. This is stunning. Love that. Love that subtle ticking stripe in the background and then overprinted. And what I would do with this, I'd do your pillowcase, I'd layer it, quilt it, and then I would actually put, I need to pull back a little bit, sorry, is scallop the edges. So I would have that kind of this edging all the way around the outside of the pillow. If you want to do curves like that, what you want to do is just when you put your backing on, sew your curves first, then trim back, and when you sew the curves, sew with a short stitch length, 1.8, 1.5, short stitch length, and then when you've done that, trim it back to about 1/8 of an inch, clip into your curves, and then you should be able to turn them through no problem. Yeah, just slow and steady, just take your time. Gorgeous, love that. Remember, all of these are in the mega bundle, but we've only got one of those mega bundles left. Now we've also got that stripe in the navy, which I think is beautiful. Oh, his and hers matching pyjama bottoms, that would be lovely. Or a whole pair of pyjamas, actually. Now you see, if I was having pyjamas, I would want them in that. I'd want them in that. But the navy is also gorgeous, perhaps with a little bit of white piping. Very smart. 3.5 meters of that navy one left though, so if you want that, be quick, check out your baskets too. Yeah, this is lovely. Now the sort of, I suppose this is like the main print, the focus print for the collection. So I'm going to open this out so you can get a really good view of it, and it is absolutely stunning. Now, a print like this, you really don't have to do a lot with. We need to iron it, certainly, but apart from ironing it, good gracious. But it is stunning, isn't it? Lovely combination of colours, absolutely perfect for things like cushions, pillows, borders. Great as a focus fabric on a bag as well. Really, really pretty, that. Now we also have that in an ivory, which seems like a little, maybe a little flatter as well and not quite so creased, he says. There we go. Really gorgeous, that, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. Would be great for a Roman blind or for curtains as well. Just make sure they're lined. Now, a couple of other really nice sort of small prints that go with this. I'm just going to show you. We'll put the graphics through, but so smaller scale prints, all in the mega bundle. Let me just move these over and have space here. And also these. So these are all available on the website. Have a little look for those. Absolutely gorgeous. And of course, these are the ones that, you know, don't necessarily command the same attention, but absolutely earn their place in your quilt. Colour palette, so soft and beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Love that grey. Smashing. Now then, something a little bit different. We've got little purse clasps. Now I know that Debbie Shaw loves a purse clasp. They're great fun to make. You're getting, actually, what's really important with these is that you're getting instructions and a template inside for a purse. So you're not just, see, often you'll just find literally the clasp and that's it. You're on your own. The price is brilliant, £6.99. You're getting that clasp. Now, am I allowed to open this? Because I want to show you the actual pattern that you're getting, what the purse looks like. Can you just see? It's down here. It's a pretty small picture. There we go. but gorgeous. So great little purse. These are all sewing, yeah, these are sewing. That bronze is beautiful, isn't it? And this would work so, so nicely with the Moda fabric. Absolutely gorgeous. And then we've also got silver. Now the silver one, if I just move this over slightly, is more of a sort of square shaped, where the bronze is rounded. Again, you've got the instructions and template inside for a different shaped purse this time. Again, £6.99. I mean, if you want to, you can draft your own pattern, of course. You can change the shape of what goes in. So it could be a long purse for your knitting needles, for example. You could make it longer for your specs, something like that. Absolutely. Just extend the pattern down a little bit, or just bow it outwards a little bit more. So really super and useful, that, and a great price at £6.99. If you've never made a purse with a clasp before, they're dead easy, especially when you've got a template to follow and a pattern to follow. Just a little bit different. Now, don't forget, we've got Bags for Life back in stock. They're all signed, or they will be, as soon as I can find a Sharpie that doesn't leak. I did get through quite a few before I realised that the ink was leaking all over my hand. But yes, it's just won Best Sewing Book of 2022 in the Creative Book Awards, which I'm thrilled to bits about. Really, really pleased about that. Thank you. So we got it back in stock. I've been signing this morning. It's here for £15.99. It's ready to come out. Lots of you got it in your baskets. Don't forget to check out. Some of you have even bought multiples. Thank you. Spread the word, spread the love. Let's get everybody making bags. Jane's messaged in from High Peak. Morning, Stuart and team. Got your Bags for Life book. Brilliant. Made the expanding shopping bag. Great idea, Jane, thank you. My father-in-law actually has just made a version of the expanding shopping bags for when he goes shopping. And he just took the basic idea and he's adapted it so there's a large, medium, small, and they fit into each other, but also collapse down. So again, modify, adapt, use the patterns as a base. That's why I called it Bags for Life. There's 21 patterns there that will keep you going forever. As they are. Add a bit of imagination, add some patchwork, you name it. Sky's the limit. Don't forget to keep checking out your baskets. If you still want that mega bundle, there is one left. You've just enough time to grab it if you're quick. I'm going to have a read through all the messages on Facebook while we take a short break. I will see you in just a couple of minutes.
Hi everyone, I'm Sallieann Harrison and I am a patchwork and quilting fanatic and I've been sewing all my life. I'm currently based here in Bristol, but I used to live in the USA and that's where I picked up the sewing bug big time. I suppose you could say that my sewing journey began when I was about 8 or 9. I distinctly remember the first thing that I ever made and it was I say I ever made on my own. Obviously I did sewing at school, but I came home and I chopped up one of my mother's old uniforms, and she used to work in a store. I cut up these little pieces of cotton and I made myself a bikini top, and I can remember the absolute thrill of putting this little bikini top on and going out on my bicycle and riding up and down the road, and that was the first thing that I ever made, and I was totally smitten. My claim to fame has to be demonstrating at the Houston International Quilt Show. I am very heavily into wool applique, and I developed a technique where you would use a perlé thread on the top of a sewing machine, and they were interested in Houston. I actually went along to demonstrate in open studios whilst the show was on. It was really magical to have so many people that were interested in what I could do with a sewing machine. I am one of the longer running guests now on Sewing Street. Goodness knows how that happened. But I still get an absolute buzz every time I come up and do a demo, and I love receiving your messages and the feedback after the show. It's absolutely amazing. I'm hoping to bring you lots of new techniques and different ideas, so do stick with me and follow my Sewing Street journey.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Hey, welcome back, welcome back. If you're just joining us, welcome to Sewing Street. I'm Stuart and I'm the host here at Sewing Street today. We have got such a cracking hour now with Sallieann Harrison. I've been so excited about meeting you, Sallieann.
Lovely to finally meet you.
Absolutely fab. We've had such a great conversation already this morning. You know when you meet somebody and you're instantly like, oh, but I did that too. And we've had so much to talk about. I absolutely love Sallieann's work. This cushion I've had my eye on for a little while. I know you have too. It's absolutely beautiful. It's the rainbow pleat cushion. Now, you know me, my favourite colour is rainbow. Done it for me right here. I love innovative, interesting techniques. This is stunning, isn't it? Absolutely beautifully put together. Originally done in Liberty and now done with one of our exclusive panels. I just think this is absolutely stunning. I've just got to say the elephant in the room, the price of this kit is phenomenal, isn't it? Under £20 to make this, and that includes your backing and includes your fabric for your piping if you want to add it. You could do a bound edge if you don't want to do piping. You could have a slightly wider. All of these individual elements as well for the cushion. It is so beautiful. This is one of our options. This is already proving very, very popular on pre-order. This is the rainbow version. This would go in any room, wouldn't it? Any room at all. So beautiful. Now, let's have a quick look at what you get in the kit. First and foremost, of course, you get Sallieann's brilliant instructions. You cannot buy these instructions on their own. So you're getting your instructions very, very importantly, and it's like a little book, frankly. There's a lot of detail here, very, very brilliantly explained every single step of the way, and pages and pages. But that's really important, right? Especially when you're learning a new technique. You don't want to be left guessing. Sallieann's included everything in that pattern. Okay, also then, you're getting your panel. your rainbow panel. Let me show you. This has been exclusively printed for Sewing Street. What you're getting there, absolutely brilliant. So you're getting all of those different elements here. These are for our twists.
Yes.
And then these sections here are
Just extras.
extras. Fab, love that. And then you're getting all of that fabric there, and this is for the piping.
Yeah.
But as I say, there'd also be enough there if you wanted to do a bound edge to your cushion as well. Let me just show it you from above because you'll see better. It's a brilliant value panel, isn't it? Absolutely fab. So you're getting all of these different rectangles in all those different gorgeous rainbow colours. Sallieann, can I ask you, do we use every single one of these?
Yeah, I think you do.
We
Yeah,
do,
yeah.
we do. So we've got absolutely everything. Nice little nod to St. Patrick's Day, I feel. Can you imagine trying to find all these individual prints, all the right scale? I mean, you know how much a 5-inch square of Liberty lawn costs, right? I mean, it's eye-watering.
Absolutely,
Me.
yeah.
I've been in, I mean, I always go, I don't know about you, Sallieann, I always go into Liberty if I'm in London.
Yeah.
Because I do love to look. I do love to look. But I never buy anything when I'm in there because it's so expensive. But what we've got here is that beautiful look. We've got that quintessential charm. You've got all the elements that you need, but actually to make the entire cushion, £19.99 plus your instructions. But that's not all. You're also getting a metre of really soft calico. This is the seeded calico, beautiful. Feels like for free really, because you're getting your panel, your instructions. I mean, normally, well, your panel £10, your instructions £10. So all of this really for nothing. So you're getting a full metre. And Sallieann, that's enough for...
So that's the front, the back, the envelope back, and also the inside if you want to, because you layer it up like almost like a quilt top.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you even get the calico that goes inside on the back of
Yeah,
this?
there should be enough there.
Fantastic, fantastic. I mean, just amazing, amazing value. So that's the rainbow version, super value. And why not learn a new technique and make something really different while you make a project which is beautiful and practical. Gorgeous. So that's our rainbow version. Now then, we've got two other options. I'm going to start with the pink. Now, the pink version you're going to demo with today, aren't you, Sallieann? This is absolutely beautiful. Wait till you see these. These are so beautifully vivid. Lipsticky, magentas, bubblegum. They are beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. So you've got all of your elements for your twists. You've probably got a proper name.
Pleats, I call them.
Pleats. Thank you, Sallieann. Thank you. There's for your binding, your piping. I suppose if you didn't want to do a open-backed cushion, could we use this as a plain back
Yeah, you could
to
do.
the cushion if we didn't want
Could
it
do.
to be washable?
Yeah.
Could always run a zip down the seam.
Yeah, you could, or you could bind it, and with the piece that you had left over, you could do a zip with some more of that pink either side, which would look rather striking,
That would
wouldn't
be
it?
gorgeous. Lovely. Ideas for free. And then you've got those extra elements of fabric as well. Absolutely brilliant. Really beautiful. So you're getting your instructions as well, of course, and your full metre of calico. Again, £19.99. These would be gorgeous as well for a nursery, wouldn't they?
They would be, yeah.
Lovely cushion to have in a baby's room.
You're thinking pink for a girl and blue for a boy.
Well, you know, I read somewhere once that up until about something like the 19th century, boys, it was the other way around.
Was it?
Boys were dressed in pink while they were little, girls were
Wow.
dressed in blue, and somehow it got flipped. I don't know why. I don't know why. Now, the blues are absolutely gorgeous. This is kind of, oh, wow, wow. These are not, you know, faded, pastel-y, barely there. Look at this. This is Cornish blue, isn't it? This is the colour of Cornish wear. How stunning. Well, I've picked mine. I've picked mine. I'll make the blue, you make the pink. Isn't that stunning? And also as well, isn't that going to pop against that natural calico? Absolutely beautiful. These are flying into baskets. Look at that for your binding or your piped edge. So stunning. And you've even got those little extras too. Blue is, well, I say my favourite colour. It's the colour I wear most often clothing-wise. It's the world's favourite colour too. Isn't it lovely? I wonder why that is. World's favourite colour.
Because of the sky?
I wonder that, yeah.
Yeah, I would
Beautiful
think so.
blue sky.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love
Always
a blue
makes
sky?
you, lifts your spirit, doesn't it?
Really does, really does. My mum was saying exactly that yesterday when I spoke to her. She said, oh, I don't care what's going on, the sky's blue.
Yeah.
And of course you get full instructions and a metre of calico plus your panel for $19.99. What a brilliant, brilliant project. And I love a cushion as well because it's the kind of thing that you can do over a few evenings or an afternoon or two or the weekend if you've got a bit of time together. You can, and it's going to feel like doing a workshop. If you haven't been able to get out to do a workshop but you fancy a new technique, everything you need kind of in a package, and you can have a lovely weekend just making something, finishing it. There you go, I've said it, finishing it, and having it in your armchair or on your sofa at the end of the day or at the end of the weekend, and you've learnt some new techniques as well. Now, we've got some piping cord that will go with for your edging as well if you want to use that. Details are on screen. 5mm. This is cut to order. So how much do we need for this project?
I think it finishes about 20 inches square. So you're going to need 80 inches, which is what, 2.5 metres, yeah. I'll go 2.5.
5 units would be best. 5 units, 2.5 metres, 99p per half metre. Perfect. We've got some messages to start the show. I made this up last weekend for a friend's retirement. She loved it. First major project on the new Elnet 680 Plus. It's beautiful and very effective.
Fabulous.
Fab.
Aww.
And then Jan's got in touch too. Big wave, Sally.
Good morning, Jan.
Good morning, Stuart and team. Thank you, Jan. That was lovely. Now make sure you're checking out your baskets on all of these kits. They're going to fly. I'm going to sit back now because Sallieann, you have got some fantastic demos. Over to you, and thank you for being here. It's wonderful to have you.
Yeah, it's lovely to meet you finally. We couldn't stop chatting, could we, earlier
No.
on? It was just like, oh, and we could do this and this. And
Yeah, we could definitely have fun making things together.
Yes. Okay, so let's start, first of all, with the panel. So the panel actually helps you make the cushion in a way, because can you see the little coloured rectangles? Because of the way it's printed, the easiest thing to do is to actually cut them off in strips and then use them as strips. So that's what I've done. I've just cut off one strip as a starter point and paired it with some of the calico.
So you don't even cut them apart into smaller individual...
Not at this point, no. Might as well sort of go for it. So I'm just going to sew these two down one side, down the long side, right sides together, and then we'll start to make some pleats.
And 1/4 inch seam allowance?
Yeah, 1/4 inch seam allowance. I wouldn't usually use a walking foot, but I need that on for later on, so we'll do it all in the walking foot. Hang on.
If you want a really accurate 1/4 inch seam allowance on that one, Sallieann, just use the stitch width adjustment and go to 9. Just push because on the walking foot it's not a 1/4 inch.
Okay, so
even on a 1/4 inch stitch.
So you go to just 0.9 or 9?
No, just the stitch width adjustment.
Oh, okay.
Just increase it to the widest.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm with you, totally with you. Right.
Wow, okay, thank you. It's really helped. Yeah. Hang on, my needle's just about to come unthreaded.
So don't forget that the details on screen now are for the Pretty in Pink panel. This is the really vibrant magentas, lipstick colours. They're absolutely beautiful. It's such a stunning range of prints and all different, plus that gorgeous larger panel which is going to be used for your binding or for your covered piping cord that goes around the outside of the cushion. How are you getting on, Sallieann?
Okay.
You know, I don't think now I could contemplate having a sewing machine without cutting.
Yes, the thread cutter, yeah. Makes a huge difference, doesn't
It really
it?
does.
Okay, I'm just going to press the seam open to start off with. I think you get like a cleaner edge on your pleat if you do this. So I'm just going to...
I think this is probably, is this your best-selling pattern?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. It's so gorgeous. It's beautiful. It's elegant. It's modern as well, isn't it? It's got a lovely modern feel to it.
Yeah, and it's lovely when you... I've seen loads of people make them and make them in different fabrics. I mean, it looks great in denim, and I was just thinking of that pink panel with the denim would look really good.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
For the background.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or Essex linen or
Yes.
something like that. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Yeah. I always think, you know, when you get a pattern that looks good in any fabric, you know it's a real winner.
Yeah.
So, do you know the kind of thing I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whether you use Liberty or really modern fabrics. Marjorie's got in touch. I've really enjoyed making this cushion. It gave me a lift after lockdown and helped me to get my sewing interest back.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank
Isn't
you.
that a lovely
Yeah.
message? That's Marjorie from North Yorkshire. My neck of the woods. Where in North Yorkshire, Marjorie? Where are you from? It's right though, isn't it? Sometimes you lose your sojo.
You do. Sometimes you do. Yep. I've got a friend who said that she's lost her sojo recently, but it tends to come back.
Yeah, you just need the right project.
Yeah.
This is a great Kickstarter.
And also, I find it's sort of really quite therapeutic. I remember at difficult times, you know, in my life where things have happened, having something, you almost sort of like sew through the grief and the upset. You know, it's so therapeutic.
Totally get that.
Yeah.
Totally get that. And I know lots of our viewers understand exactly what you're saying too.
Yeah.
So once you've pressed it out right sides out.
Right, yeah, I started going on. So I've pressed it open and now I've pressed it, so with the folded edge on one side and the open edges on the other. So I've just folded it down so it's complete pleat. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to actually trim it. So I'm going to trim it down so that I get it right, rather than cutting individual pieces, sewing them individually.
It great speedy method.
Yeah, and it creates more error that way. So
yeah.
I'm just going to trim.
Yeah, I think if you can sew first and then trim, we're much more likely to be accurate, aren't we?
Definitely. Okay. And then I'm going to trim it back just to the sizes was on the panel. Remember, these rectangles are always already the right size, so
that's brilliant. No trimming back required. No. That's just brilliant.
Okay. So
I can't believe how quickly you've made those pleats as well. So repeat, repeat, repeat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right, so let's bring in. So what I'm going to show you is going to be a third. So you can see the cushion. I don't know if you... Yeah, I've got it right in the right place. So can you see there are 3 rows of 12 pleats. So what we're going to do is you're just going to focus on one row of 3. Okay. So I have cut. So this is Thermalan But you could do it with Styleville, you can do it with Bozal. So obviously if you use Bozal, then you're going to have a bit more bounce and a bit more body. Thermalan, you're going to have the least amount of body. I think I've done it before.
Wise, would half a metre be enough?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
And just to clarify, Sallieann, you're doing it like a 1/3 of a section.
Hang on a second.
But on the actual.
Just going to double check that
the
the Thermalan. No, it says a 22-inch square, so it would just be
so
over.
You need a metre.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
grab a metre.
Sorry.
Oh, it's a metre pre-cut anyway. Sorry,
Okay.
No, unnecessary question. It's great though, isn't it? I like using Thermalan for things like bags and cushions and wall hangings because it's very firm.
Yes. Yeah.
You get a really nice
body
firm,
to it.
Yeah,
you do. Yeah. But it's not too puffy. But one thing I would definitely say that I noticed, because I've been working more with the Styleville and more with the Bozal, which is a polyester. And so to draw the grid, I'm drawing my grid on with, so you don't want to draw it on with a Frickson pen.
Right.
Ask me how I know.
How do you know that?
So I'm just like using a fine black marker. And I did notice, particularly using the Thermalan rather than the Bozal or Styleville, that because it's very slightly fluffy, it does seem to sort of walk a little bit. And so your grid walks a little bit. So I started off drawing the grid, sort of using like the 1 inch on the ruler going all the way along like this. And I found that it crept somewhat because of the fluffiness of the Thermalan. So it's much better to actually go along and just put dots all the way along.
Understood.
And then join them
And
to
then
the
join
bottom, the bottom to create your grid. But in there it tells you how to create the grid, how to start with the centre. So you're going to start with the centre and work outwards. So you end up with 12 boxes 3 times. If that makes sense. Yeah.
Got you. So you would actually cut out a 22-inch piece of Thermalan.
Yeah.
You'll mark all 3 grids.
Yeah.
But you're just showing us on one.
Yep.
But I suppose as well you can adapt this pattern, can't you? If you wanted to make a rectangular cushion with 1 strip through, use the same method.
Yeah. Did you see my eyes light up then? I thought that would look so cool to have one long, like a bolster cushion.
Yeah.
That would look cool. Sorry.
It's all there. It's all there in your pattern.
Yeah.
It's all there in your pattern.
Oh, so the other thing that I haven't said is that I put on a back at this point. And the reason that I put on the back is because sometimes, especially if you're working with something slightly fluffy, the feed dogs on your sewing machine will sort of like pull it down and grasp onto it. Whereas if you've got a back on, like a proper quilt, then it works better.
And you've got that included in your kit.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, so I have, in the pattern, I have referred to these as pleats and spacers. So here are a bunch of spacers, and it tells you what size to cut them in the pattern. And basically what you're going to do is you're going to line them up. So these are the lines these are not the sewing lines, these are the lines you need to line up against. Okay, so I've got 1 spacer unit, 1 pleat, and I've got the right sides down with the fold to my left. And then I just put another one on top. And can you see at the top, I've overlapped it by about a 1/4 inch, but at the bottom there's more. And the reason that there's more is because you're going to need to actually pull these on the diagonal, so you need a bit more excess.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
So you're making a little sandwich there.
yes, yeah. So I'm just going to pop a pin in it, stop it walking around. Right, so I've got a walking foot on. Let's put these down there. So I'm going to slightly increase my stitch length to about 3. It will sit better that way. Then I'm just going to sew down.
So now you're doing your 1/4 inch seam allowance. As you said before, you don't
Yep.
sew on that line, you're butting your fabric up to that line, aren't you?
I always do this with this sewing machine. I think I get so excited about pulling it out after I've cut the thread.
Oh, does it whip the thread out when
That
you take
it
the
whips
first
the
stitch?
thread out, yeah.
Now, Sallieann's working with the pink, Pretty in Pink, which is up on screen right now. The rainbow version is the most popular. That's on the side. Over a third of that stock is gone. Almost half, in fact. No instructions available on their own, I'm afraid, for this. But the kits are such amazing value, aren't they? And it gives you everything that you need. You've got your ready-to-cut pleats. You've got your backing. You've got your calico. You've got your binding. It's all there.
Okay, so here's my first one. So I'm just going to flatten that one out now. So it will come hopefully up to the next line on your grid. Then you're just going to take the next pleat, put it face down, and then put the spacer unit again over the top. So again, you've sandwiched it effectively.
Yeah. And so accuracy is really important here,
Yes.
isn't it? Cut accurately, place accurately.
Yeah.
And are you using just a regular 1/4 inch seam or scant?
So this is probably a scant one, yeah.
I suppose the acid test is when you fold that spacer back, it should hit the line
Yes.
precisely.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so you can see, so you can tell whether you can see it just butts up against that
That's
line.
good to me.
Yeah, and you're just going to work your way along, adding your spacer units.
This is one of those delayed gratification projects.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, all we're seeing is calico. And you know that there's beautiful stuff underneath, don't you?
Yeah.
But we're not seeing any of it yet.
I must admit,
When you put a pattern together, Sallieann, do you mind if I...
No, that's right.
Can we chat while you sew?
Oh.
When you're
again.
formulating a pattern, what's your process? How does it start?
I make the item first, and as I'm going along, I take photos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even right at the very start, even when you're thinking, I don't know where I'm going with this, but I'll... Or do you always know where you're going?
It depends how it's going. So, yeah. So I might sort of like draw something out and then start to make it, take a couple of photos and think, actually, and then I stop taking photos. But I still keep those photos, and then I make a second one. And in the second one, I take more photos. So then I amass all the 2 lots of photos, and it's the photos that I use to build the pattern. Then I sit down for a day with these photos in front of me, because I am a 3-finger typist.
Fair enough.
And I'm stuck there in front of the screen, looking at the photos and putting the words around the photos.
Got you.
So I'm a very visual person, you know. I like to have a lot of visuals. I don't like to have loads and loads of written text. I like the visuals.
Oh, I wish I was that organised.
Why? What about you?
Oh gosh, usually what I do, and I'm a terror, and I don't learn by my mistakes, is I just get into the creative process and I just make. And I'm just making, and I might bob a few notes down on a scrap of newspaper or an old envelope or something, or I probably don't. If I do write things down, I usually lose them. And then I make something, and at the end of it, I then have to reverse engineer and start thinking about what size did I cut that? What did I do? I mean, I've even made things, sent them off for magazines to be photographed, and then I'm writing the pattern and I can't remember how big the border was. So I have to ring the photographer and say, can you measure it?
Yeah. I've done that before, write things on little scraps of paper. So I've done that sort of thing. You know, it's just, because it's just easy. And also, I find that it's the excitement.
Yeah.
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 It's because I want so much to get to the next stage.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. And even when I'm actually being good and taking photographs, I'll get to a point where I'm so excited I forget to take photographs.
Take the next photograph,
and
yeah.
I think I really should have photographed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look at it and you think, actually, that was a key stage.
Exactly, exactly. Jerry's got in touch, lots of different skills to use, and what amazing value to get all the materials and pattern. Plotting a monochrome version.
Ooh, wow.
Jerry, we're liking the sound of that, aren't
Yeah, I
we?
am. Yeah, I've never seen a monochrome version.
Beautiful. Alison's got a question for you. Love the cushion and have the blue one in my basket. Nice choice. Confused about various backings though. Would 80-20 be okay? So instead of Thermalan, or could you use 80-20 batting?
I wouldn't use it
Okay.
because it's too fluffy.
Right.
Because the grid won't sit still enough, if you understand what I mean. It won't be rigid enough, and the whole thing will go slightly because it's too soft to support it.
Got you. Yes. So your batting is a foundation, isn't
Yes.
it, that you're sewing on, and it's a foundation pattern.
Yeah.
So you need something firmer.
Yeah.
Sallieann says no. Claire's got in touch to say, I'm attempting to write a pattern and I've planned ahead. I took pictures as I went instead of finishing it and then having to do it again for step-by-step instructions. Claire, I could learn from you. I wish I had that discipline. I just don't. Fiona's got in touch.
Gosh, there's all these.
With a Oh, Sallieann, stop what you're doing. Check these out.
Hello?
Those are stunning.
Wow.
do you think?
Amazing. They're lovely.
Beautiful, beautiful. Love Sallieann's designs. Here are the cushions that I made using the kit from Sewing Street. Fantastic demonstration.
Oh, thank
Brilliant.
you. They look amazing, don't
Big.
they? And I like the fact that she's got two together, so she's got the sort of points going up on
Yeah.
one and down on the other,
Yeah.
which looks rather cool, doesn't it?
Yeah, really fab. And in our picture, we've got them going sideways. Oh, Jan's messaging. I think I sent my big wave to Sally and Good Morning Stuart and
She
team
did.
too early, or missed it making my brew. We'll do it again. Don't worry. Sallieann, big wave for Jan, please.
There we go.
Oh, we've got to have a brew when we're doing Sewing Street, though. You know me, I can't do anything without a cup of tea. That's my first one of the day.
It's very easy, as I just did then, to forget to put the spacer in. So if you get carried away.
Well, it's nice to know that the designer, you know, makes the same sort of
Gets
things that
carried away.
We'll do the same thing, yeah, yeah. And you know where you're putting the different pinks in? Are you following the order that they were printed on the panel, or you
No, these are
choosing?
just random. But I mean, you could quite.
That's making some people
follow.
shake and quiver now.
Yeah,
Random.
yeah, I know.
You could
I
do
do
random?
random. Yeah, do you not do random?
Oh, I do random. But of course,
Because I like
you're-
the surprise.
True.
I'm always looking for the different, you know, the surprise in something.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I often think when I'm making a quilt, you know, it's about shock value, and you know, I hope that your quilts are as shocking as mine are.
Shock value.
Of course, with something like the rainbow version, you might well pick them one at a time and place them, because you want that rainbow
Yes,
to
yeah.
flow, don't you?
We're saying that these are actually sort of light to dark, aren't they? They're light
Yeah.
to dark on each row.
Yeah, they are. But you could mix them up, couldn't you? I mean, you get so much value on each panel. It's incredible. You get all of the different... I know I keep on saying lipstick, but it just reminds me of like the sort of, you know, like an Avon book with all those lovely different swatches, if you like. Not wishy-washy, not so pastel and pale that you can barely see them. Really good, vibrant pinks. Absolutely love the fabric as well for the binding or the piping cord. You're going to show us how to do that too, aren't you?
Yeah.
Fab.
I was just looking at the time, so I think I've put in enough to sort of give us an effect.
Okay.
So I'm just going to put that last one down. Just make sure my pins don't go everywhere. Right, so I'm going to use a Frickson pen and just draw in that top line again.
Ah, so where you've overlapped a bit, you're just going to draw
Yeah.
the line across.
Yeah. Because I'm going to put a line of stitching on this line. Right, so it would be easier if I actually sewed it in the direction of the pleats. So back to the middle is 01, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So were you sewing actually on that drawn line there, Sallieann?
Yeah.
Sallieann's using the 680 Plus, by the way. It's in stock. You get a 5-year warranty. That's massively extended, completely for free. It's £1,249. It's ready to go. They're in stock. Immediate dispatch. You get things like your walking foot, your darning foot, all of your utility and speciality feet actually included. 170 stitches, 2 alphabets, 10 buttonholes. The list goes on. Amazing. I asked Sallieann this morning what machine she'd like to use, and you said...
I said the 680.
Yeah, 680. It's great, isn't it?
It's my favourite.
I've got one at home. I just use it all the time. I love it. I love it. It's a great machine, and it's easy. It's easy. That's what I like about it. So tell me what you're doing now. So you've sewn across the top line.
Yeah, I'm just sewing across the top line. So I've basically anchored the top, and now I'm just going to peel back the little pleats.
How do you know when you've peeled back enough?
I tend to sort of just pull it back until you can feel a little tug against the top.
Okay.
I don't press them either. A lot of people want to press them, but I quite like the raised effect.
Yeah. Otherwise, you've made all that texture and then you've got rid of it with an iron.
Yes, you flattened it, exactly.
Yeah, that would be one of those cushions that's not to sit on.
Yeah.
That's just for show.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I just nap on it and it's covered in drool. That's when you know you've had a good nap though, isn't it? When there's a bit of drool on the pillow. Are you a napper, Sallieann?
No, don't tend to be a napper. Not yet.
Oh, I am.
Perhaps that's coming, you know.
Oh, trust me, I've been having nana naps since I was about 12. I love a little nana nap in the afternoon. Gorgeous. That looks amazing already.
Okay.
That's so cool. I can see now why you had to have more of the pleat at the bottom.
Yes.
Because of that diagonal.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to put that line back in with the Frickson pen.
What a clever technique.
So.
What a clever technique. Oh, Teresa, you tinker. Sallieann's message to say, morning Sallieann, having a cheeky watch while everyone else is out of the office.
Ooh.
Love it.
Okay, so same again, just going to sew straight down on that line. And it's easier if you sew in the direction of the pleats. So,
Top tip.
yeah.
Nick has messaged in, a bit late this morning, work got in the way, dull. What is Sallieann using as the padding, please? From Nikki.
So this is Thermolan.
Thermolan.
Yeah.
You get a 1 metre cut of this for £5.99. It's superb value. Let me just open it out and I'll show you. I use Thermolan a lot. Of course, it's designed to be thermal insulating. So it's great for things if you're doing something like, oh, I don't know, a mug cozy or insulated lunch bags or table runners, stuff like that. But it's actually just a brilliant, very firm, very stable batting. It's really thin, very, very firm. It almost feels like a piece of felt, doesn't it, Sallieann?
Yes.
And that's, I'm getting the idea that that's the point.
Yes.
That it needs to be very stable.
Yeah.
So that you can use it as a foundation.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking as well, Sallieann, that this would be brilliant if we wanted to do sort of foundation piece units that were then quilt as you go.
Yes. This is almost like quilt as you go, isn't it? Yeah.
It is.
You're building on top of something and you're quilting it at the same time.
Yeah.
As well as putting these pleats in, I'm also quilting it, aren't I?
Could I make a baby quilt in this method? With 5 panels down the centre? Am I giving you an idea?
You are.
Take it. Have it. Have it. Susie Duncan's got in touch. Morning, Susie Duncan.
Morning, Susie.
Morning. I love this design, Sallieann. Beautiful fabric. Will struggle with the random, though, when I make one. I hear you. I hear you. But you can very deliberately choose where the fabrics go, can't you?
Yes.
If you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so can you see where we've got to now? Yep. So what you would do from this point on is you would put in your borders. So you would sew again, perhaps just below that line. Can you see? And then turn it back so that you've got.
Gorgeous. Yeah? So do you sew it first and then flip it back?
I sewed it first and flipped it back. And then obviously because it's going to be a 3, so there's going to be another one here. So initially I just turned over the edge. Yeah, and it gives you, again, all the sizes are in the pattern, but for the gaps between the pleats. I just turned over the edge and then I hand stitched it in and then I top stitched both of them.
I've got you.
But that's quite labour intensive. I mean, if you wanted to, you could measure it accurately on your piece, just turn over both edges, then put it in place, perhaps with some quilter's tape or something, and then just top stitch.
Just top stitch.
Yeah,
and that
those
covers
rows
the
in
raw
between.
edges.
Exactly. So that's going to cover your raw edges, and that's going to cover those as well. So those will work in the same way. If you want to, depending on how much bulk you feel that you've got here, you can trim this off a bit. I must admit, I didn't really find it that much of an issue, but if you do, you can give it a little bit of a trim.
Yeah.
So yeah, so your borders are going to go top and bottom, and then your sides are going to go in like
It's
that way.
really smart.
Okay.
It's really smart. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Really beautiful. It's very elegant, isn't it? Very slick, very smart. It's really, just beautiful.
Yeah.
Love it.
Somebody else said that you could use it, and she started to develop a pattern for like a boat.
Okay.
Yeah, like you could use it as the pleats as sails.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think watching the demo and understanding the principle, it's very exciting, isn't it? When you see a new technique, you think, but then I could, if it was longer or wider, or what if I love it?
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
This is what I said about get yourself the kit. Okay, and have a workshop at home. Maybe invite a few friends round, have a kit each, and have a day. You know, someone bring a cake, someone bring a quiche and some salad for lunch. I'm invited. I want to be there. And have a day of sewing. Make your kits up. Maybe pick a different colour each. Learn a new technique. Get inspired. Get your Sojo back up and running. Join the club. Now, Sallieann, you have a pattern club, I believe.
I do, yes.
Tell us about that.
So I do. So when you buy a pattern from me, any pattern, it means that you can come and join my little Facebook club, which is a support group, and we sort of share ideas. There are sort of giveaways. There are extra videos. There, people share what they've made, and obviously it inspires other people to make as well. And it is an amazing little community, and it is a private group. So what happens in the group stays in the group.
Love that.
Okay,
it's making it sound like Fight Club.
What happens in the group stays in the group. So yeah, and it is a really, really supportive community. So if you ever get stuck, you're never going to be alone.
So how do we join?
So if you just go to my website, which is sallieannquilts.com, and just email me through the website, because that's the ones that I'm more likely to pick up than bits and messages in sort of other. Yeah. So I'll pick them up from there, and just tell me which pattern you bought from Sewing Street. So it doesn't apply just to the cushion; it's any pattern that you've bought from Sewing Street means that you can join the club.
So sallieannquilts.com.
Yeah.
And just email you through the website.
Yeah.
Perfect. Exclusive club.
Yeah.
Although, any club that will allow me to join is probably not one you should join.
Are you going to come and join us?
I think
I'm going to send you a personal invite now.
I'd love to. Yes, please. Yes, please. That sounds great. Yeah. So.
Okay, so I'm going to move on.
Done.
Yeah, so when the pleats are done, you're going to add your borders between the rows and then the side borders, all in the same sort of way. Like you said, quilt as you go, but as it's say, all the directions are in the instructions. So I'm just going to move on and do a little bit about the piping. I said I was going to show you the molar method.
Oh, yes.
Yes. So the molar method. So I've just cut a square. I think this is a 15-inch square, which will yield enough to do the entire cushion, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. So,
Teresa's just messaged, it's a fabulous group.
oh, thank you.
Which is lovely. Amanda says, good morning, everyone. It's beautiful here. I'm looking forward to the next sweetie quilt, Sallieann.
Yes, yeah.
And just for a bit of solidarity, Claire's got in touch to say, I have a mummy nap in the 4 to 5 hours free when the boys are at school. Claire, you do right. So, back to you.
Yeah, right. So I've just taken a square of the piping fabric and I'm just going to cut it corner to corner. So what I'm trying to do is make some bias tape to go round my cord. So I'm just going to move this over here and pop it there. And that's why it's called a molar method.
Now just show me that again for where it moved from and to.
Okay, so it moved from here
Yeah,
to here.
gotcha.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to, can you see that it looks like a tooth? That's why it's called the molar method.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
When you said molar method, I was thinking molar applique.
Oh, yeah.
I thought, oh, is it something that they do for... But I get it now. Perfect sense.
Okay. So
Penny's dropped at last.
I'm just going to sew that all the way along the top with a 1/4 inch seam. Can you see I've just slightly offset it?
Yep.
Yep. So that allows me to start my 1/4 inch. I'll just put a pin in it.
Lynn sent a message in. This is easier than I first thought. Sally's comprehensive instructions are easy to follow.
Oh, thank
They're
you.
Brilliant instructions. It's great to hear, isn't it? Feedback.
Yes.
Really straightforward, very thorough instructions.
Oh,
And as well, I tell you something else I like, from a visual point of view, there isn't too much on a page. Sometimes in our attempts to pack lots in, the pages can be very dense on text.
Yeah.
But there's enough space where if you want to bob a few notes or a little arrow or add your own words, you can. Really thorough instructions. Love it.
But don't you think that if you open something up and it's all text and all sort of crammed in, you just feel bombarded?
Yeah.
And it's just like, switch down.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well, you look and
it's too
think,
much.
oh, if it's that complicated, I don't think I want to do it. And it might not be complicated at all. It might just be very sort of wordy.
Yeah. Okay, let's just move this one over here.
I've wanted to use this method for making bias binding, and I've never really got it. Today's the day.
Today is the day. So, I mean, it's got some, I mean, there's some drawbacks from the point of view that you do get like a lot of joins then in a smaller space.
Right.
But it is more fabric efficient. So
Yeah.
I'm just pressing the seam open.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what the panels are all about, being efficient. Everything on one piece of fabric. All of the elements that you need for your pleats, your backing, even some extra bits of fabric too, if you want to, you know, make a little companion cushion to go with. I think you could get quite addicted to this technique, actually.
So I'm going to, can you see I've got a parallelogram and I'm going to draw some lines across it at 2-inch intervals for the, which is what I'm going to use to wrap around that cord, the piping cord.
So, regular fabric marking pen?
Yep, just not a Frickson.
No.
No.
Congratulations if you got your 680 plus today, by the way. Wonderful. That's happy post, isn't it, when that arrives? Don't forget, if you're ordering your 680 plus or any Elna sewing machine from us, it does come direct from Elna, so it won't come with your Sewing Street order. Probably come before. Just about to treat myself to a new sewing machine, Sallieann.
Ooh.
Oh. A special play this afternoon.
Ooh,
I know, I'm very
nice.
excited.
Okay, so now I'm going to turn this over and then I'm going to fold in the corners. Okay?
Say what?
Yeah. And then, so can you see if I joined these up now with the seam down there, then I just get lots of I wouldn't be able to cut into it.
Right.
So I need to actually stagger it so that this one meets this one.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just going to back to my pins.
So you matching up the marked lines but
Yes.
staggering the row?
Yes.
Understood. Sometimes you just have to trust the process, don't you? There's been a lot of that in this last hour. The understanding the pleats and how that goes together, and in Sallieann we trust.
So yeah, I'm just going to... So basically I'm going like 1/4 of an inch in, which is where I'm going to put my seam, and matching the lines. Can you see just straight through?
Understood.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at the 1/4 inch sewing line, you're pushing the pin through and lining up the
Yeah.
2 marked lines. Awesome. Had lots and lots of new customers join us today. Wonderful to have your company here. Welcome. This is Sewing Street. This is Sallieann Harrison, one of our amazing guests. We have guests every single day of the week, 7 days a week, who come with amazing designs, brilliant techniques, decades and decades of experience, and just a wonderful energy that they bring. Join our Facebook fans page, actually, Sewing Street fans. We love to get together and have a chat. So once you've pinned all of that, do you then sew 1/4 of an inch?
Yeah.
I think what I needed was to actually see you do this. Yeah, some methods you have to actually see. This is, I was mentioning earlier on about, you know, if you ever get stuck on something, tune in or go on YouTube. I do that a lot with knitting and crochet,
Yeah.
Sallieann,
Yeah.
because sometimes you just have to see somebody do it, don't you?
You definitely do. Okay. So we should now be able to cut into it. Scissors. So if we start cutting on the line.
So you use scissors for this
Yeah.
stage. Just want to give a special shout out to one of our viewers, by the way, Donna, and also your mum, sending big kisses and lots of love to you. I hope you enjoy your kit, and sending special love from all of us here at Sewing Street. Thinking about you. Carol's messaged in. Hi, Stuart and Sallieann.
Hi.
Oh, from Bristol.
Ooh.
Your neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Molar binding is my way to go, my go-to way of making binding. I make 144 inches of 2-inch binding from an 18-inch square.
Yeah, it's
Carolyn
amazing
Bliss.
how much you can make.
Superb.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
So I was just finger pressing that seam.
I was going to say, what
Yeah.
have you done there?
Just
So you
finger
just started
pressed
cutting.
it. Yeah. I've just started cutting the spiral basically. Can you see what I mean about that you will get some
Sure, yeah.
rather weird joins here and there, but obviously it depends on the size of your square.
But otherwise, I mean, what I've done in the past, Sallieann, is to get, like, you know, a metre of fabric and cut diagonally across the widest point.
Yep.
And then I get my binding, but then I end up with 2 triangles of fabric either side that kind of go into my scrap bin.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know,
Yeah.
I'll be honest. And this is a very fabric efficient way of doing
Yes,
that bias binding.
it is. I just cut a little bit more so you,
You know
can
where
see.
I think I've gone wrong in the past? I thought you could use a rotary cutter, and I've wanted to
right.
rotary cut it
Oh,
rather than
right,
getting a
okay.
pair of scissors.
Scissors out. Okay, so I'm just gonna
I'm just lazy, Sallieann,
that off.
basically. I'm a lazy boy.
lazy.
And you would just keep going.
Yeah, just keep going.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
So what you're going to do then is you're going to take your piping cord and you're going to put your piping cord. This is slightly bigger than, so this is 2.5, but you could cut it 2. And you're just going to put it right in that edge. Does that make sense? I'm just going to hold it in there. I know that a lot of people are terrified of piping. It's not as bad as you think, honestly.
I love it. And
It's such a lovely finish, isn't it?
Smart, chic, classy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sort of elevates anything you make into something just a bit more sophisticated.
Yeah.
And it's a lovely way as well of adding a little pop of colour to something.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Right, I'm going to not start where there's a seam, so I'm going to chop that bit off. Oh, get tangled up now. So I just wanted to give you an idea about how to sew this on your machine. So I've got this a little bit coming out.
So have you put your
Piping.
zipper foot on?
Yep, so I've changed to the zipper foot, and I'm going to get my zipper foot right up against the edge. And I'm going to change my stitch length up as well to about 3.5.
And needle position wise, are you as far to the left as you can go?
I think so, yes. Yes. Yep, I'm just going to wind it a little bit. There you go. There we go. Then you actually get it in there tighter if you sort of slightly angle it.
Okay.
Okay?
So you're trying to sew as close to the piping cord as you can?
You can, yeah.
See, we often say when we're going through sewing machines, oh, zipper foot, really good for binding, you know, doing piping cord rather, but we don't actually show it. So this is really good.
Okay. I'm going to catch that thread before it does a... There we go. Okay, so then you've got your binding going, and your binding you're then going to put around the edge of your cushion. If you can imagine, this is the edge of your cushion. So you're going to go around cushion like this to be on the reverse. Let's just show you on the back. And I would put a curve into the corners, just use like a cotton reel or something. And also I would snip into those corners, snip away some of this excess to help you get round that nice corner.
Got you.
Yeah. Okay,
so you
that's
have the seam allowance facing into the cushion.
No, I've got it wrong way round. Good point.
Cool.
Yeah. It would go in this way,
I'm
wouldn't
just
it?
checking because you never know.
No, you're right. It goes in that way. Yes.
Got you. So when you put your piping in, so I'll tell you, when I do it, I tend to baste that on.
Yes, so that's what I would do.
Do you do the same?
Yeah, I would do the same. So I would, I still use the sewing machine and put up to a bigger stitch and baste it on, and then I would.
Oh yeah, heaven forbid we should get hands to needle and thread.
And then put to put the two sides of the cushion, the back and the front right sides together with this sandwiched in between.
Yeah.
And then sew it again as close as you can.
And when you're doing that, Sallieann, can I ask you, because obviously you can't see, how do you get it as close as you can? What's your sort of top tip for?
My top tip is I tend to do it once and then do it again.
Oh,
so I do it more than once.
Yeah.
So I go around once and then I'll go around even tighter.
Gotcha.
And I can only by feel.
That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, by feeling where it is. Yeah.
And just push the presser foot up as tightly as you can to it. It sort of finds its way, doesn't it, really?
Does, yeah.
As long as you keep it as close to the edge as you can.
Yeah, generally the second round is tighter to the cord than the first.
And then no unpicking ever.
No.
Hi, Sallieann and Stuart. This is from Angela, who's also in Bristol. It's the Bristol Massive today. Hey, everybody in Bristol. Thank you so much for this piping method. Always hated piping. I'm looking forward to joining your group, Sallieann.
You are most welcome.
Fab. Another one from Denise, who's in Cornwall. Come back, you. Please, can we have more of Sallieann?
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you.
Yes, because you're coming back, aren't you?
I'm coming back.
At
yes. 11, yes.
Hurrah! With the most gorgeous Japanese style bag. Stunning, absolutely stunning. Look at that. Instructions on their own have already sold out, but we've got such beautiful kits, which you're going to absolutely love. Now, let me just quickly recap the kits that we've got. We've got the rainbow bundle. So remember, in each bundle you're getting full instructions. It's the only way to get the instructions. You can't buy them on their own. So you get all the full instructions from Sallieann Harrison. And of course, with that, you get exclusive membership to her pattern club on Facebook. Then you're getting your rainbow panel. Now remember, the panel includes all of the individual elements that you're going to need for your pleats. You've also got more than enough fabric to create either the piping cord, covered piping cord, or you could do a bound edge, double fold quilt binding method for the edge of the cushion. And then you've even got some little extra pieces of fabric too, to set you off somewhere else. All for $19.99. But then that's not all, because you're also getting a full metre of calico, and that's enough, remember, to do all of your pleats in the front of your cushion and the backing of your cushion, but also a piece of calico underneath the whole panel as to make a quilt sandwich. Absolutely phenomenal value for $19.99. So many of you have gone for that this morning. Absolutely brilliantly well done if you got yours. Now we've also got a pink version. That's the one that Sallieann's been using this morning. Remember, it's those really saturated, juicy, so bright, gorgeous pinks. It's really like an open colour palette, isn't it? Makes me want to dive in. So all of your rectangles, and remember, they're all at exactly the right size that you need for this project, plus that gorgeous binding fabric as well, and your extras, plus a metre of calico and your pattern. Again, you can use that pattern as many times as you like.
Exactly.
Are we allowed to make and sell your
Yes,
designs?
I've had a couple of people write to me and ask, yes, but please do make as many as you want and sell them, you know.
Wonderfully, wonderfully generous, thank you. And then our final bundle is the blue. This is my personal favourite. I love these sort of cerulean blues, these kind of Cornish blues, so bright. Blue can be cool. This is not. This is vibrant, this is warm, this is vibrant, absolutely gorgeous. Totally love that. Absolutely love that. This is beautiful too. Metre of calico, your panel and your full instructions for $19.99. It's like getting the metre of calico for free. Yeah. Fabulous.
Because I mean, you don't have to use the calico for this. You could use it for another project.
Yeah.
You could, I mean, I keep looking
at
that
mixed with denim.
Yeah, with denim or with white Essex linen.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Let's just get together and have a sewing day, shall we? Message from Mary, who's in County Armagh. Good morning, Stuart. Excellent demonstration, Sallieann. Just what I need, as I have a project to do shortly that requires piping. Thank you, Mary.
Brilliant. Thank you.
That's what we like. That's what we're here for. Sallieann, what a wonderful hour. Thank you so much for those brilliant demos.
So, yeah, I'll go and have a quick cup of coffee and I'll be back.
Go refresh.
Yeah.
I'll see you in an hour. Take care. Now, in our next hour, we've got gifts galore, not just for her, but for him too. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in just a couple of minutes.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hi, I'm Wendy Orlando and I'm a craft blogger. You can find me over at thecraftyco.com, and if you do head on over and have a peep, you will see that I'm a tutorial blogger. I do all kinds of crafts, but my passions are crochet, knitting and sewing, which I've done for over 45 years. In that time, I've made lots of mistakes, but I have learnt lots of tricks and top tips that I can't wait to share. What I'd like to bring to the Sewing Street table is to show that you don't need to have gone to university or have a degree in design to be able to sew. You just need passion, a bit of courage to take the first steps, and a whole lot of patience. Oh, and an unpicker. You will need an unpicker. I do hope that you will follow me as I take my Sewing Street journey, and I look forward to seeing you all again soon.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. It's great to have your company. Thanks for all the messages that you've been sending in. There was a lot of love for Sallieann Harrison in the last hour. Sallieann's going to be back at 11 o'clock as well with a brand new project. Absolutely love the Japanese style handbag that she's brought. So cool. The technique's amazing. As we expect with Sallieann Harrison, this hour is all about gorgeous gifts. I hope we've changed the name of the hour too from gifts for her to gifts for everyone. We've got so many lovely things on this show, whether it's a little gift for Mother's Day, coming up very soon, whether you want to get ahead and get something for Father's Day. What about an alternative Easter present? What about just something lovely for you? Now, right in front of me, I've got some beautiful tins. These are from Moda, aren't they? They're absolutely gorgeous. I've already picked my favourite. It's this one in the front. I've seen the other two before, but this one I haven't seen before. Absolutely love that design. Folk art inspired. I just want to turn that into a quilt. Now, the... oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I've got this annoying little tickle. Anyway, gorgeous little tin. It's from Moda. Fancy that. Design House snack box. You get a fair old amount of snackage in there, wouldn't you? Should be $14.99 today. There's a little extra special. No way. $9.99. That's amazing. Can you put one aside for me, please? I want one of those. $9.99. Can I lick this one and then I can keep it? Just... I didn't really lick it. This is fab. Now, I think this is fabulous to make up as a sewing box. So that's my intention. I just had a big clear out at home, actually, in my little craft room at home. Had a big sort out, and it was all about getting organised, and I love that. So, for example, I've made a tin up at home, which is all bag making bits. So things like, you know, dog lead clips, D-rings, O-rings, strap sliders, bag feet, anything like that, all in a tin. So great way of organising. But you could also put things like pair of scissors and thimble, threads, you know, have a sewing kit made up in there. It could also be your lunch box for taking your lunch to quilt club or your WI, your sewing group, or to work. For those of us that are still forced under the shackles. It does get in the way of having a good time. Not here, it doesn't. It's the best job I've ever had. But also, this could be your biscuit tin, couldn't it? Let's be honest. You could pop your biscuits in there for quilt club or for any club. I love that. $9.99, but only for today, and only because I whined and said, couldn't we? That's gorgeous. Lowest price we've ever done on this is $10.99, so under £10 now, extra special. I think that's absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful as well to get ahead for Christmas. I'll throw it out there, or for Easter gifts, because pop that in the gift box. Little sewing kit, some fat quarters, little something in there. What a beautiful, beautiful decorative tin. I just love that, and I love the fact that it's got a little suitcase handle as well. Beautiful. Also, if you have a look on Pinterest, you'll see all of these that have been made up into little play homes for little toys, like little, you know, felt mice. And then you open it out and it's the room and the bed and the mouse and everything like that. I mean, absolutely gorgeous what you can do with these tins. So that's that design. Keep going through for that one. Can't have that one because that's mine now. Right, next one we've got. This is very much set up for sewers, of course. We got you in mind. This is the So Wonderful embroidery hoop snack box. And again, same kind of idea. Got the little suitcase handle. The tin opens up. You just won't have that piece of plastic inside. Probably come in the plastic. But it's all lovely and sort of enamelled inside as well. So it's not just, you know, plain tin inside. It's glossy and it's all sealed. Gorgeous for keeping your snacks in. It's not $14.99 today. You get the idea now. $9.99 for that. Really, really gorgeous. Lovely little thing. You could have a special collection of fat quarters in there. This could be your EPP case that you take around with you, or your hand sewing. All tucked inside there. You could even use it, we'll even let you use it for crochet or knitting. Your sock knitting could go in there, some double pointed needles, your ball of yarn. More of that coming later. I digress. £9.99 for that. It's just gorgeous. Now, our final design that we've got, really lovely, so lovely. Sewing machine, absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful lid, but also then, look at that gorgeous blossom design all the way around the outside. This is Moda working in conjunction with Paper and Cloth, who are a UK design. They do design and illustrations. So beautiful. Really, really lovely, this. Love that. Love a little tin. It's not £14.99, of course. It's dropping down to £9.99. Now, we're not dropping the price on everything in the show today, just a few selected items. These tins being one of them. Absolutely gorgeous. Really love those. I think they're really, really cute. And for under £10, I'm really tempted. Let's have a little pick of a little look at some pics on the web of those items. So lovely. They look tiny, don't they? But they're proper lunch tin sizes. I'd take that to work. Keep going through for those. Now let's do some new. Let's do some new. William Morris. Yeah. We have got so many lovely William Morris items. We're just going to start off. Let me just look at my lovely selection. Just going to move these out the way. How lovely is this? We'll get to this, don't worry. So we're starting off with the pocket mirrors. Now we've got two different options. We're going to start with red Strawberry Thief. We've just a handful of these left. That's an amazing price, £3.99. Again, the kind of thing you can pop inside an envelope. If you're sending it through the post, you could do that, I think. Gorgeous little nod to William Morris. You pop that in your bag or in your pocket even, and you've got a little mirror inside there. I'm just going to pop it open so I can show you properly. Oh, is it stuck down? It would be. Is that all right? Can't really show it you without taking it out. There we go. And then just get that glue dot off there. There we go. Right. Oh, sorry, I was a bit distracted then. But there's your little pocket mirror. Could do with a little clean. But you've got your little pocket mirror in there. Oh. Oh, gosh, not from that angle. Goodness me, no one wants to see that. And then that gorgeous Strawberry Thief design on the back. Really super, that. Lovely. Brand new in today. So your choice is Strawberry Thief Red or Strawberry Thief Blue. Let me pop that away. The blue is very traditional looking. I like the red. The red's my favourite. But we've also got it in the blue. So I'll just show you that as well. And there's the blue pocket mirror. Beautifully packaged. Very, very giftable. But also, you know, I think that is a brilliant price just to buy for yourself. Just to pop in your pocket, pop in your bag. Lots of these have jumped into baskets. You could just add this into your order for £3.99. You may have gone for our early bird earlier on, those gorgeous little magnetic bookmarks, and thought, what can I add in just to sort of bump up to justify the postage? Well, a couple of these pocket mirrors. Very, very giftable as well, but lovely to have for yourself. So that's brand new today. Now, also new today, we've got pencil cases. Now, we made a rather fabulous discovery. Well, sometimes we discover these things along with you. We were thinking, oh, lovely, nice pencil case. Strawberry Thief Red, Strawberry Thief Navy. Very lovely, empty tin. But actually, look, it's absolutely jam-packed for £9.99, jam-packed with pencils. You get, is it 10? No, 12? Is it 5, 6? Yeah, 12 pencils with rubbers as well. Very smart. Love that they're all black like that. Little padded interior as well to keep them safe. Pencils go in. Now, of course, you could take the pencils out and this could be what you keep your double pointed needles in for sock knitting. You could keep crochet hooks in there. You could do a mini sewing kit. Plenty of room in there for a pair of scissors, reel of thread, thimble as well, thread cutter maybe. So very, very keepable beyond being a pencil case. Absolutely lovely. So the red is on screen. That's the Strawberry Thief red. We should have known really from the name, shouldn't we? Pencil set rather than tin. But anyway, we didn't look. And then the other option is the Strawberry Thief in blue. So maybe you're going to get like a little combo of mirror and pencil tin. We've got a few other little bits coming up that would go very nicely together. Hello, Stuart from Jackie in Wiltshire. Morning, my love. Love the William Morris gifts. I might have just bought a selection. Oh dear. Hope you have a good day. From Jax. Thanks, Jackie. That's a lovely message. Yeah, I mean, William Morris has just got an enduring appeal, hasn't he? His designs just look gorgeous. Still love them. Absolutely beautiful. Now then, should we follow that theme? We've got key rings. Again, super giftable these. Absolutely brill. Red Strawberry Thief. These are very smart. Great price again, £5.99. Beautifully made. Really stylish. Gorgeous packaging as well for £5.99. First time we've had these in. I'm thinking as well, you know, I've got a set of washers that I use for circle appliques, from like really large to really small, and use the outside or the inside as well to draw around to cut out templates from doing applique circles. They would go brilliantly on that key ring as a set of templates. You might have something else, maybe you do cross stitch and you have your threads on rings. You sometimes do that, you could put them on there as like a little swatch. Just thinking outside the box. We've also got the same key ring in Strawberry Thief blue. So if you want to team with that theme, let's team with that theme. How smart. Yeah, you could put your pound on for your trolley. Those little, yeah, it's gorgeous. I love it. Yeah, really smart. Great for boys and girls. Smashing. Gifts for everybody. Gifts for everybody. Now, we have a notebook / journal, which is very lovely. Do we just have this in the red? Just in the red, this one, but ever so lovely. This would go really nicely with the pencil tin, wouldn't it? So, lined pages throughout. This could be your notebook for your quilt plans or your dressmaking. Maybe you're starting to design your own projects and you want a notebook where you can jot down your inspiration. Or keep a journal as you're creating a special project. Maybe you're making a really beautiful special quilt as a gift and you want to give the person a journal at the end with their quilt that details the making of it. Choosing the fabrics, making those first cuts, putting it all together, quilting it, that you could keep in a book. Absolutely lovely. Really nice that. Now, manicure sets next. We've got 2 different mini manicure sets. These are lovely. Oh, I like these. Just close that one down for now. So what you've got, gorgeous little case. Just move that over a little bit. Gorgeous little case featuring the most iconic part of the Strawberry Thief design. Absolutely lovely. And then inside you've got your manicure set, under £10, so we can deal with filing and cleaning. We've got a little cuticle knife there, tweezers, some nail clippers, nail scissors as well. Very nice. Little mirror, key fob combo, I'm thinking. Pull that all together. Really nice. And then we've also got the lily, golden lily version. Again, same things inside. So you've got your little space for everything. Got your tweezers, cuticle knife, and your file. And then a couple of sets of clippers and your scissors as well. But also as well, you know, this would be really good for keeping sort of nice pair of embroidery scissors in, mini sewing kit, maybe an emergency sewing kit inside there. Beautifully designed, really nice. Now, talking of manicures, back in stock, John Scott has been absolutely looking everywhere for this. It's the Seams Silk Touch Hand and Nail Oil. I know this is John's absolute favourite. I adore the smell of the Seams products. They are beautiful. So this is a rosehip oil with blackcurrant seed oil and peony root extract. I can sew and I can read. Yeah, so you get in there, I'm just thinking 28 mils. Yep, and so you just put a little drop on your cuticles, rub them in on your cuticles or on any rough parts of your hand, just to really soften and soothe. Oh, I need that, cracked heels. Oh. I need to get my summer feet back. Yeah, I'm a little bit away from summer feet at the moment. It's like that though, isn't it? At the end of autumn and winter, everything's been sort of tucked away in boots for months, and just that little bit of extra sort of care. Now we've got a little bit of info on what's in the Seams Hand and Nail Oil. Let's have a quick look. Miraculous oil, packed full of natural ingredients, essential fatty acids that absorb instantly to help soften and condition cracked cuticles, nourish very dry patches of skin and restore nails to their full glory. Great nourishing treatment for your hands and nails that's not greasy. Macadamia and rosehip oils to soften, rice bran oil to condition, blackcurrant seed oil to even skin tone, peony root extract to nourish, Echium oil and Monia's snow parsley to moisturise and protect, special actives from pomegranate oil to hydrate and renew, special extract from coconut oil for a soft silky feel, not tested on animals, made in the UK, hurrah, beautifully light and powerfully nourishing. Seams is luxurious without being greasy. Regular use will protect skin and keep nails smooth and strong. That's the one that our John Scott, is desperate for. Finally, back in stock, $21.99. Now we also have 2 gift sets from Seams. Staying on that nail theme, this first one right here, this has, these are, now I thought, treatment gloves, yeah? Put your moisturiser on, pop the gloves on, leave them over that. These are actually quilting gloves in here. This is for doing your free motion quilting. I've sold those on their own for $4.99 before now. We've got some hand sanitizer. I don't know about you, but I rather like not getting a cold and not picking up people's germs on supermarket trolleys. So I'm going to carry on using my hand sanitizer. I think it's a good habit to have got into. We've sold that before for $4.99. You get a gorgeous emery board nail file, double-sided, keeping your nails short and sleek. Also, I use my emery boards for filing the edges of templates. When I've cut them out, okay, to smooth the edges. Really works. And then you're also getting your hand cream as well, $13.99 on its own. So I think we're up to about £25 or thereabouts. Then you're also getting your gorgeous bag to keep everything in, which we've done for £9.99 before now. So already fantastic price, £29.99. However, the other day we did a deal. We're going to stick to that deal. We're going to stick to that price, and we're going to drop that price to £22. I was expecting a 99 on the end, but just £22, and that's it for your hand cream, your hand sanitizer, your gorgeous emery board, and your quilter's gloves. Superb. And of course the bag to keep everything in as well. £22. Again, what a gorgeous Mother's Day gift for someone special, for you special. What about an alternative Easter gift? It's got that lovely spring colour to it, hasn't it? Absolutely perfect as a gift for Easter, for someone perhaps who isn't eating chocolate. That's me this year. I'm being all virtuous now. I've basically been told I have to lose weight by my doctor. I'll put it out there. So in fact, I'm going to share it now because I want to lose weight, and you can help me by knowing that I have to stick to my diet. So there we go. Hi Stuart, I have used Seams hand cream and nail oil for over a year now, and I can recommend it, highly recommend it. Love it. Lovely rather, and not sticky when working with it. Yeah, I found that myself too, and I particularly use the Seams hand cream when I'm knitting because I find that knitting, the yarn can dry my skin out really quickly, and so a little bit of the Seams hand cream and then I can get straight back to my knitting. Otherwise, just get so dry. Treat myself to the Seams hand care gift. Best hand cream I have ever used. Jean in Greater London. That is a brilliant endorsement, Jean. Thank you. We don't have the hand cream on its own at the moment. The only way that you can get that is in the gift bag, but it's such a brilliant brilliant lot of value, nearly. A brilliant lot of value there. Now we have a second gift bag that I'll show you too. These are just all great gifts made with sewers, quilters, knitters, crocheters in mind. Now then, in this gift bag, you're getting that gorgeous gift bag again. Extra bottle of sanitizer. Okay, I say extra because you're also getting another hand sanitizer inside. I've got them everywhere now, in my bag, in my coat pocket, in the car. Yeah, even the bathroom maybe. You've got your hand cream. Again, absolutely brilliant hand cream. I love, love, love the tape measure that you get in here. It is so... How smart is that? Now that sells for £9.99 on its own. Yeah. Literally, you just squeeze and it goes back. Love that. Love that. And then you're also getting the bag as well. So you get 2 hand sanitizers, the hand cream, the tape measure, and that gorgeous bag as well. We're crashing the price again. You guessed it, £22. Absolutely brilliant. Now you can easily pay £22 for a big Easter egg, can't you? You can pay £22 for a hand cream. And we had that lovely message from, was it Jean in Greater London? Best hand cream Jean's ever used. Kate's a collector rather has messaged in. I bought this set for a friend who knits and then was one of the winners of a Seams gift. So I have something for myself too. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad because, you know, it's lovely to gift, but it's also really nice to have something for yourself. Brilliant. Make sure you get your Seams gift set while you can. That £22 is a brilliant price and is a special reduction for today. Now then, Kat, our producer, is obsessed with these coasters. She wants a set. She's nest building at the moment. We all know what that's like. It's just lovely, isn't it? So this is a set of 6 coasters, all with different William Morris designs. I'm going to lay them out. I do love a coaster. And this is just gorgeous, isn't it? Gorgeous set of 6 coasters there, all featuring a different William Morris design. You've got Strawberry Thief in there, you've got Honeysuckle, you've got 4 others, you've got Golden Lilies, Seaweed. That's nice, I like that. Not seen that one before. Let me test my vision. Anyway, brand new today for $14.99. Again, if you love William Morris or know someone that does, that's a gorgeous gift for them. Just those little touches. Maybe you've made a table runner for your coffee table using William Morris fabric, but you just want a little extra on there. So some really nice coasters. What about for in your sewing room as well? I often take a glass of water or a bottle of water into my sewing room and, you know, wet bottom on the bottle, not great. So coasters, very, very useful. Love that. Absolutely gorgeous. Love those. Love those. Very nice. So those are our coasters. Now then, keep going through for those. Yeah, now, dinner trays. Well, I say dinner trays, but actually my first thought, I'll be honest with these, was I thought how fantastic to be sitting in the armchair or in bed or wherever really and have that on your lap where you can do things like your hand embroidery. I like to lean on a surface when I'm knitting as well, or maybe when you're doing something like binding. If you're hand sewing the binding on a quilt, you'll probably know that it's much more comfortable if it's resting on your lap or resting on a table to help support the weight. This is terrific. Or if you do hand applique, again, having a hard surface that you can work against. So not just for dinner, but very good for having your dinner, of course. Absolutely perfect for that. So I like the occasional TV dinner. Charlie always gets very excited if we can have a TV dinner. It's rare, it's rare. I'm a bit of a stickler most of the time for dinner at the table, you know, where you have conversation and stuff like that. But yeah, I do like a TV dinner. So again, that'll fit on your lap. So it's filled with polystyrene beads, less than 10 of these left. It's going to nestle into an uneven surface and create a lovely flat even surface there. So great for having dinner or drinks on, but also brilliant as a crafting surface on your lap. You could, as I say, do your embroidery, do your quilt binding, do your knitting. If you like to lean against something, perhaps while you're knitting. Jewellery making as well. That lovely flat surface. You've got that sort of lip around the edge, which would help to contain things. So your reel of thread wouldn't roll away, end up in the cat's paws, clutches. So that's the Golden Lily version, $27.99. Now we also have Strawberry Thief, which is very, very popular. I think one of William Morris's most popular designs. Really, really iconic. These are just so beautiful. Love that. So really nicely scented design there of the Strawberry Thief. Plus, you've got really nice, this is gorgeous, strong, like almost like a cotton canvas backing. Great colour. Really like the colour on the background. But great quality, great design. Light wood surround. Smashing. So again, great for your dinner or snacks, but also brilliant as a crafting tray. Maybe pop this away as a little Christmas present for later. Probably won't have these back in before Christmas. I do love a self-gift. They're my favourites. You always get what you want. Well, hopefully you do. But super useful. Yeah, I like that. I think it's great. Something that you'll use as well and keep. I mean, I've got some lap trays that I've had for years and they just really last really, really well. Really well. Now, quite excited about these. We've got some spectacle cases. Some are William Morris, some are not. We'll start with William Morris. So we've got red strawberry thief to start. Now, I took one look, $11.99, fabulous, and thought, oh, that's fantastic. It's a great price for a spectacle case, but you're also getting inside, not spectacles, no, but you're also getting a cleaning cloth, and look, it's William Morris too. It's got the same print. Absolutely fab. It could have just been a plain one, couldn't it? But I love that attention to detail. So you've got your Strawberry Thief cleaning cloth and your outer case as well. So perfect. These might be for your readers. They might be for your sunglasses or your spectacles. You might just have a pair you use for crafting. I've got a pair actually that you can adjust. They're called adjusters, and they have like little sort of screws either side that you can adjust the magnification, which is absolutely brilliant because sometimes you need a little bit more, sometimes you need a little bit less. Very clever. Anyway, love that. $11.99. You've got your spec case. It's been very, very popular. Very popular indeed. If you managed to grab one of those, well done you. Now, if you like something more navy, we don't have the Strawberry Thief in navy, but we do have seaweed, which I think is a very, very beautiful design. I've never seen this before. I think it's stunning, absolutely stunning. Same idea. You've got your cleaning cloth inside, which again repeats that design. Smashing. Really like those. Nice and really solid actually as well. Really good quality. Great way. Ooh, nice snap action there. That's going to protect your glasses, isn't it? Keep them nice and safe. Particularly good, like I say, if you've got those, you know, those readers or that second pair that you aren't necessarily always wearing, but need to keep safe and protected. Smashing. Then we've got the Golden Lily. Golden Lily, which again has got a really lovely, vibrant spring colour theme to it. Lovely fresh leafy greens, grass greens, got those lilies on as well. So you've got your outer case, you've got your cleaning cloth. It's rather lovely, isn't it? Gorgeous, love that. For $11.99. I think these are great. Whether you're a William Morris fan or not, I think they're very, very smart. Good, practical, usable gifts. You know those people that it's really, really hard to buy for because they've kind of got everything? I think, you know, if you've key rings, the glasses case, the little mirror, easy gifts, aren't they? And they kind of fit most people. I'll be honest with you, I buy gifts as I see them. I don't like getting to... I'll give you a case in point. We were going out for dinner at the weekend and we had intended to go out and buy a potted plant or something like that for the host. It was absolutely pouring with rain all day on Saturday in Yorkshire and so cold it took your breath away. In fact, I think it snowed at one point. We were like, oh, no, really don't want to go out just to buy a potted plant. And I went to the gift cupboard and we keep gifts in there. And I had a well-known jar with a candle. You know the one I mean. American. And we took that. I got that at some point, you know, it's a speculative gift, kind of fits everybody. These are great for that, I think. Really useful to have in your present drawer or cupboard. Now we've got two more designs. These are not William Morris, but they are very smart. Can we start with the map? This one I think has got a bit of a Tim Holtzy feel to it. It's not Tim Holtz, but you know how he is about maps. This is Map of the World. Definitely like that. I might lick this as well because I'd use that. That's lovely. I can't apply this to everything, can I? Just lick anything I want. So that's mine now. I suppose I could try it. If you hear I've been arrested in Sainsbury's later, you'll know why. £11.99 for that. It feels really nice too. It's got almost like a sort of flock feel to it, velvety feel almost, sort of textured. It's ever so nice, it's lovely. And then our final spectacle case is this one, which is like a cherry blossom, plum blossom, really pretty. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Really, really nice. Love that. And again, love the matching cleaning cloth. I'm only at, I think I've got 2 pairs of specs and I've got sunglasses and I've got my eye adjusters. So I've got 4 pairs of glasses. But I mean, some people have 5, 6, 7 pairs. Ideal for my dad. He was in the Merchant Navy and loves maps from Collector in Merseyside. Brilliant. Perfect. Yeah. If it's birthday, Father's Day. Father's Day is coming up in July, of course. Great little gifts to have put aside, ready. Just remember where you put them, would be my advice. Now, matching that blossom eye case, we've got a little pill box. This is cute. I'm just going to open this. Now, this is a pill box. So it's jolly well packaged away. Ah, there we go. I've released it. Oh, it's gorgeous. Really nice. So you've got your little pill box. There it is. Got 3 sections. So if you're having a night away for a quilt retreat or going to a quilt show or you're having a night away at friends, you can pop your pills in there, morning, lunchtime, evening maybe. That compartment doesn't come out, it's glued in quite firmly, so I suppose you probably could get it out if you really wanted to, but that's great. Nice and strong actually lid, so when that's locked in, that's really properly locked, and then there's like a spring release. Do you see just at the front there? Very, very smart. Much easier than taking cardboard boxes or one of those big weekly pill dispensers. If it's just for a day. Or if you just take, maybe you take a multivitamin every morning, maybe a cod liver oil or something like that, omega-3, 3 days. Yeah. Or sometimes you have to take antibiotics 3 times a day, don't you? You could pop those in. Super useful, like that. £8.99. And it goes very nicely with the glasses case. Gorgeous. Now, these small tins I love. I love, love, love these. Love the designs. Let me guess. The teacup. Oh, is it? Oh. Now, let me show you these. These are absolutely gorgeous. Look at these. Now, each of these tins is available separately, so pick your favourite. Now, I was instantly drawn to this. You can probably guess why. Love the little rainbow, but also because it's tea. It's tea themed. So I'm just thinking tea bags. At the moment, I'm drinking green tea with ginger. Tea bags. And I'm visiting, of course, hotels a lot every week. I stay in a hotel. So tea bags in there. It could be that you love tomato ketchup on food and you put little sachets in and just pop it in your bag, yeah? Just to take along. Well, my best friend Sal used to, she doesn't now, but she used to have tomato ketchup on everything. And she always used to arrive with a bottle of tomato ketchup in her handbag. But she did in the end buy sachets. Could be your pin box, could be for keeping needles, packs of needles, could be for keeping things like your machine needles or your bobbins. Maybe some pre-wound bobbins could go in there. It's a gorgeous little tin. It's under £5, which is a lovely price actually. I think that's really cute, really smart. Very, very giftable. Empty or with something inside it would make a really gorgeous gift. Absolutely love that one. Just put that there. Shouldn't keep doing that. Now the most popular one has been the scissors. This is the scissors. Now, I have some little embroidery scissors that would fit in there, but you can also get the ones that fold, sort of push down into themselves. They would fit in there as well. You could make up a little sewing kit to go in there, little emergency sewing kit. Excuse me. Particularly if you know somebody who goes away a lot, maybe to keep in their suitcase. It could be for keeping other bits and bobs in there. It could be for keeping your pills in. Could be for keeping, yeah, I don't think you'd get a reel of thread in, possibly. It's a bit slim. Just thinking of other things you could keep, and the only thing I could think of was false eyelashes. Buttons, good, thank you, buttons, yes. You could keep buttons in there, not false eyelashes, although there's nothing wrong with those at all. No, I mean, they're great little tins. Again, so giftable. That one's the most popular. Now then, oh, where should we go next? Strawberries? Strawberries. My mum's favourite fruit. My mum, I remember my mum telling the story. Well, I remember it happening. Mum, do you remember when you could only buy strawberries in the summer? There was none of this strawberries in December in the supermarket. You got them in June and July. And my mum spent all year dreaming of strawberries. And she had bought a punnet of beautiful strawberries from the greengrocers that we were going to have the following day for tea. But then, in the middle of the night, about 3 in the morning, my mum couldn't sleep because she was lying in bed thinking of the strawberries that were in the fridge downstairs. And she crept downstairs at 3 a.m, ate all the strawberries, then went back to bed, then could go to sleep, and then went back to the greengrocers and bought another punnet. But then she told us the story, which was very funny, very funny. But this is a gorgeous little tin. Really love that. Love the edging here. What about keeping bank cards in there? Those loyalty cards maybe in your bag? You could keep those in there. I think it would be great for a sewing kit. Also, my lovely friend Ange always takes a couple of biscuits with her wherever she goes. A couple of rich tea, a lotus maybe. Something like that. I don't think you'd get a stroopwafel in there. Those are a particular favourite of mine. Although not at the moment, thank you very much, because my body is a temple. Now, we've got 2 more options available. Oh, Morag said midget gems. Midget gems in your tin. Love it, love it. The stars, love this. Of course, we haven't even mentioned the fact that they could be used for things like mini pencils, a little rubber pencil sharpener, paper clips, drawing pins. Love that, that's a really nice one. These are all Ruby Star Society, by the way. Love their fabrics. These are all gorgeous designs. Really beautifully made as well. They've all got that sort of enamelled or painted interior. So again, I'd pop a couple of bickies in there for half time. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I'd put carrot sticks in there. That's what I'd prefer. Carrot sticks or pumpkin seeds. And then our final option, that's gorgeous. That's called African Daisy. Beautiful. Yeah, it's almost like an African wax print design, isn't it? Beautiful. Really love that. Perfect. Again, £4.99, under a £5, but get that for your Prezi drawer. Either give it as it is or pop a little something inside. Could be a little pair of earrings, Could just be a little note saying, I love you, or something sweet like that inside. Be super. Absolutely gorgeous. Midget gems, midget gems. Now, yesterday on the show, we had Poppy join us from our sister channel, Primal Living. We were talking about gifting then, Mother's Day presents, and we had some brilliant offers. Let's have a little look at some of these. Now we've got, oh yes, soap bars. So this is apricot kernel soap. You can get 1 bar for $3.99. Oh my goodness, that smells incredible. That is really lovely. Or you can get 3 bars for $7.98. So you're getting a bar free. Absolutely fab price that. Charlie loves soap. He doesn't use shower gel or bath washes or anything like that. He likes a bar of soap. That would be perfect. Beautiful. And it's organic too. Organic apricot soap bar, 125 grams each bar, 3 for $2. That's the best price. They're made from 100% organic olive oil, which makes up 50% of the soap, at least 50% of the soap. Absolutely beautiful. Smells gorgeous. Really, really nice. Lovely. Lovely to gift as well. So we've got that. Now we've also got the, is it this jar here? Yeah, so this is the hand cream. Now you can get 1 jar of this for $9.99. However, if you want 3, which was very, very popular yesterday, you can get 3 for $2, $19.98, and you'll get 3 of those. And again, oh gosh, that is delicious, beautiful. That is so nice. The 3 for $2 offer is fab, isn't it? $19.98 for 3 jars. If you go on the Primal Living website, they have 1 jar of this cream for $19.99, and you're getting 3. So this is a face cream. This is face. Face or hand. Okay, face or hand. Beautiful. Do watch the show back, actually. Have a look on the Primal Living website. You'll see. $19.98 for 1. You can get 3 for $19.98. That's amazing. All your ingredients there, all your benefits, and look at all those 5-star reviews. Fabulous, fabulous. Now, finally, we've got bee propolis. Now, I remember I did a show with Poppy a few months ago where we had the bee propolis. And essentially, it's an extract of the glue that bees use to bung up the holes, if you like, in their beehive to protect it, to create this sort of seal. But there are lots and lots of benefits from using bee propolis. And you can take it as a supplement. You can pop it into fruit salad, a few drops into a fruit salad on your breakfast cereal. You can also put it directly on the skin. I put this directly on my skin, on my hands, and I was amazed actually at how incredibly protected and nourished it made the skin feel. And especially you can see I've got a little bit dry cuticles at the moment. Again, you can just rub that in and it just has this incredible protective effect. 3 bottles for $15.98. Do watch the show back from yesterday. It was 12 o'clock with John and Poppy. Brilliant, brilliant show. We can't keep these deals forever. So if you're thinking these would make great Mother's Day gifts or Easter presents or even Christmas gifts for that Christmas draw, go for it. Go for it. Now, for a very, very short time, they're doing a buy it, try it. If you don't like it, send it back guarantee. So, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. We're going to go to a short break now. When we come back, we're going to have the fabulous Sallieann Harrison with her incredible Japanese style handbag. Don't go anywhere.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433 and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
I'm so excited about this hour. Sallieann Harrison has been on my radar ever since I came to Sewing Street, and this is the first time we've worked together. I've seen some of Sallyann's designs before. They're always brilliant, but we were having a look through projects for the day at the start, and when she showed me the bag for this hour, I was just blown away. I absolutely love it. I know you will too. It is so gorgeous. Look at that. So smart, so innovative. Beautiful styling there.
Oh gosh.
Love the use of the buttons. Just checking your stitches.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know. So, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm like that when they come too close to my face. Stop it. Beautiful. No, that passes muster, Sallieann. That looks amazing. And look at how much sort of style and extra detail those buttons add. Brilliant technique. You're going to love this hour. Now, we did have some instructions on their own. They've completely sold out. What we've got is 3 kits to make this bag. You need to choose the fabrics that you love. They're all absolutely beautiful. You get your full instructions, you get your fabrics as well. We'll start with this one right here. Now then, let me just show you the fabric that you're getting. So these 2 fabrics that are on top, where we've got a smaller amount of those are fat quarters. And we're going to use those for the buttons. Those for covering buttons, the fat quarters.
Yes.
They're the buttons, okay. Then we've got 2 more fabrics, and these are going to be used for the hexagons, for the main outer bag, okay?
What was it we were going to call them? Cookies, weren't
Cookies,
we? Yeah.
biscuits.
Biscuits, yeah.
Biscuits. And then you're also getting this beautiful lining fabric, which is very silky and soft. It's just gorgeous. Make a beautiful lining for a bag. So you're getting your 2 fat quarters, you're getting 2 half meters, and then you're also getting a half meter of your lining fabric. You're also getting your instructions for making the bag. All of that for $29.99. So that's our first set, and those are on screen. That's the navy Japanese style bag. Now you will need to get some coverable buttons and some handles. We've got some on the show, don't you worry, we've got you covered. Now our next bundle, love this. This black fabric is gorgeous. So these are going to be used for your coverable buttons. So you've got your fat quarters there. Then you've got your main bag. Love that combination. And then you've got your, 2 fat quarters, 2 half meters. You've got your lining fabric as well that's going to go inside. And then you're also getting your bag pattern. So that's our second option. And graphics. Oh, just a second. Little gremlin in the studio right now. Now that is not this example, but that is the bag. That is the bag. So just included in this kit, you've got your 2 fat quarters right there. Those are to do your coverable buttons. You've got your 2 half meters of fabric to create your hexagons, your biscuits. Love any pattern with biscuits in. And then you're also getting your lining fabric. Have we muddled fabrics up? We think we might have muddled fabrics up. Okay. You direct me. This one's coming out. Keep that one in. Take that one out. Yes. Yes. Right. That's the bundle, like that. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm happy now. You happy now?
Yeah, I think so.
Good, excellent. Okay, right. So this is the, and this is definitely the black because I've got a black set of black fabrics. Okay, okay. This is wine. This makes sense now, Sallieann.
Yeah.
I'm calming down now. We're starting to get a twitchy eye. Okay, this is wine. This is wine. I need wine. This is wine red. Okay, this is wine red.
Yeah, this is the demo bundle.
This is the demo bundle. Fantastic. So Sallieann's going to demo with this. So 2.5 meters, 2 fat quarters, lining fabric 1/2 meter, and your pattern. This is the wine. Okay, we're sure of what we're doing now. So let me just show you navy again, because obviously that one was muddled up before. So this is navy. So you've got 2 different navy, and they're sort of sashiko style fabrics, aren't they? And then you've got, love that, that is so beautiful. Love that sort of terracotta brick red. Beautiful. So that's your navy version of the bag. Oh, that's better. Everything matches now. Hurrah! Oh, be still my beating heart. And then our last version is black. Okay, so you've got your 2 fabrics for the outside of the bag, which are both black with this gorgeous kind of golden natural colour in the background. And this is what our finished sample's been made with.
Yep.
Great. There it is. There it is. If you want to make exactly that, this is the kit to go for, the black version. And then your lining and your pattern. Remember, the only way you can get the pattern for Sallieann Harrison's design is in the kit. So it's $29.99 for all that fabric and the pattern. Absolutely beautiful. Now, let me just show you a few other extras that you're going to need for the pattern. Now, first of all, self-covered buttons. Now, these are 29mm. Brilliant price. $149, absolutely integral to the design. Now, Sallieann, in total, how many buttons do we need for one bag?
28.
28, okay. Divided by 4 is 5, 6, 7. 7. So you need 7 packs. 7 packs of buttons, okay? 7 packs of buttons. Could we add wooden buttons or some other kind of button if we wanted to?
Yeah, you could do. You could certainly add that. I also added to mine a couple of metal buttons that go on the bottom, which acted more as feet. So I was thinking of the friction.
Yep.
Yeah, so a fabric covered button on the bottom might not be as good as a metal button that's almost like a foot.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yep. Perfect.
So yeah, you could do it with metal. But saying that, I wouldn't do it with all metal buttons because of the weight.
Yes.
And that is part of the reason why I've recommended the plastic buttons for the entire bag. Because if you imagine if you use the metal ones, you're adding a significant amount of weight.
You're not kidding,
yeah.
Absolutely. And that's before you start putting anything in your bag, like biscuits or cake. When you've got to think about these things, you know. I think about these things so you don't have to. So there are your covered buttons. You'll need 7 packs, all right? And then this is Styleville. So Styleville is a... Is it a fusible foam or non-fusible?
Non-fusible.
Yeah. It's a foam core. You're getting 1/2 metre here for $6.99. That feels lovely. Is 1/2 metre enough for the whole bag?
I can't remember how much it says now. No, it says 1 metre.
1 metre?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll need 2 packs.
Yeah.
2 packs of that. Now, handles. We have already sold out of one of the sets of handles, the black pair of handles, but we have got this natural wood effect. So these are the handles. They're plastic, but they look wooden. They've been made to look wooden, like a light wood. These would work really well. You can see they'd work really nicely with those fabrics. That's just one of them. That's the black. And then the only other thing that has been added in is some grosgrain ribbon. And this you've used to tie the handles in, haven't you? So the handles aren't fixed in place as such. They're removable, and there's grosgrain. It's 1 metre length. Is 1 metre enough?
Yes.
Yes.
If you're going to put in extra ties, then you might need, because we talked about just doing, because I've just done 4, but we talked about doing 6. If you had those curved handles, then you'd probably need 2 metres.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So 1 or 2 metres, depending on how many ties you're going to use. Perfect. Now, just before we start demos, we've had some pictures come through
Fantastic.
of previous makes.
Yes.
Let's have a little look. That is stunning. I handmade one of Sallieann's Japanese style bags and enjoyed the process. It was very relaxing and I could pick it up and sew it anywhere. Thank you to Sewing Street for all the wonderful. Linda.
That's lovely.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
That is beautiful. Here is my Japanese bag. That's stunning. Made using Sally's fantastic pattern. I made this completely by hand. A first for me and absolutely loved making it. Best wishes from Hill.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you guys for sending those in. It always inspires other people to see it in different colours, different colourways. So yeah, thank
and
you
the
so
different
much.
coloured handles as well.
Yes.
Yeah, the black, the brown. And I loved all the different ways of covering the buttons, the different fabrics that have been used.
Yeah.
It was stunning. You might have a special collection of buttons that you want to use. Just keep an eye on the weight. You don't want it too heavy. Now remember that each kit contains 2 fat quarters, 2 half meters, half meter of lining plus the pattern for $29.99. The details on screen are for the red wine colour version, which is this gorgeous kind of brick red, terracotta red. It's absolutely stunning. Right, Sallieann, I think it's over to you.
Right, okay, so we're going to start off by making some biscuits.
Good. Great place to start.
The whole bag is actually made of these little biscuits. So if you're into EPP, this is very much like EPP, but instead of having a paper insert, you've got a foam insert. Okay.
So, and that's Styleville, is it, that we've used inside?
Yeah, so I've used Styleville, I've used Bozor. Both of them work equally well. The only thing that you've got to think about is, and I think you've got some interfacing, haven't you?
Yes.
Is I did interface, you can see on the picture, depending on whether you're using Bozor, which is quite lofty, or the Styleville, which one, you need a little bit of interfacing around the top, where you're in those biscuits behind the handles to take the drag from the handles, and perhaps a little bit in the base. But you can feel it really as you go, whether or not you want to put some, interfacing in to support
Could we just interface all of them?
I wouldn't interface them all because I would think it would make it too rigid, and then it would be really difficult to manipulate and sew.
I understand.
So it's a fine balance between sort of getting it manipulatable, is that a word? Malleable for sewing, and rigid enough to actually hold the shape.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but Bozor and Styleville will both do it. Okay, so I'm going to start off right at the very beginning, and I'm going to start off with just covering the buttons, which may seem, I'm going to go right back to basics. So covering
a good basic skill.
A button. Okay, so the templates, all the templates are in the back of the pattern. So everything that I've cut here, I've actually cut from the templates, which are full size in the back of the pattern. So I've just got a circle of fabric, and I've got my plastic button, which has got 2 pieces together. And I'm just going to sew. I've got some really strong thread, and I'm going to sew lots of little tiny stitches all the way around the edge of my circle.
Okay. Is there a knot in the end? Or
No knot in the end.
No,
no knot.
You're not a knotter.
Yeah, I'm a knotter, you wait.
Okay,
Other
good.
things I use loads of knots, so yeah.
This is a good skill though, because covered buttons pop up on all sorts of projects.
They do.
Look amazing on this. I mean, they're so part of the design, aren't they? Love it. And in terms of the size of the circle that you need to cut?
Yeah, it's in the back of the pattern.
Oh, perfect,
yeah.
Great.
So you can just lift off the templates using freezer paper or pop them onto card. Look, I've just popped. I've got a couple that I popped onto card.
So do you trace them onto freezer paper first?
Yeah, and I discovered that also you could trace it like the circle. You could trace it off onto freezer paper, and then you can just iron it to card, and it sticks.
Yeah.
So then you can just cut round it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah, freezer paper. I did about 15 minutes on a show once, didn't I? Where I showed you about 10 different ways to use freezer paper. It's just brilliant. It's like a hero product. 12-metre roll, £6.49. It is absolutely worth having a roll. Every single sewer, every single quilter, bag maker, dressmaker needs a roll of freezer paper, at least one roll of freezer paper in their stash.
I made my son a quilt with like the Fisher Boys on.
Yeah.
And in the border, I actually cut, it's like a fish template, and I cut it out of freezer paper and ironed it on, and then I actually took it to the sewing machine and just quilted around it, peeled it off, ironed it back on again. It's
Brilliant.
It is
yeah,
brilliant.
They're fabulous, aren't they? There's so many different ways you can use it. I've never actually used it for wrapping meat to put in the freezer, which is what it's actually intended for. And I wonder how many people ever have actually.
Yeah. Okay, so I have, I don't know if you can
Yeah,
see.
perfect.
So I've gone all the way around the edge. My stitches are probably about 1/8 of an inch. So you want to make them quite small because you're going to gather this in. So I've got 2 loose ends to this, and I'm just going to pull them so they're both about the same length. And then I tend to sort of gather the whole thing in first.
Okay.
Sort of stems from that idea that cotton's got a good memory.
Yes.
Yeah. And open it out. And then I'm going to put my plastic piece in the middle. I'm conscious of not leaning too far forward.
Thank you.
There you go. I'm just pulling those ends. So I'm going to pull them up tight. Can you see?
Yeah.
And then I tend to use my fingernails to sort of like try and even out so that you don't get lumps and bumps on the side.
Just sort of smooth out the edges.
And then I would wrap my thread around that.
I do that too.
Yeah?
We're like twins.
And then I'm going to pop the back on.
So the textured side down.
Yes. And then just cut off the end.
Perfect.
So that in itself, I found quite a relaxing process.
Yeah, absolutely.
28 cute little buttons.
Do 28 of those. Absolutely. That's just put your favourite movie on.
Yeah.
Yeah, something you know the plot to, so you can look away and look back. So
Okay,
buttons done.
So that's my plastic. I've got one metal button because I ran out of buttons at home, so that's one that's already covered just for effect. Okay, so you need to cut your hexagons from your style wheel or your bowsel or whatever you're using. And I do write in the pattern that you have to be really careful cutting these hexagons. They have to be the same size. You need to get them as near to the same size as possible. There is a little bit of fudge room with this, which is quite surprising, but try and get it as accurate as you can when cutting these hexagons.
Otherwise, they're just not going to fit together, are they?
Exactly.
I mean, really, at the end of the day, that's true of all patchwork, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a jigsaw puzzle of fabric, and if you try to do a jigsaw puzzle and some of the pieces weren't the right size or shape, you wouldn't be surprised if they didn't fit together.
Exactly. You want it all to fit together.
You do.
It's a bit long. So I've just taken them and put a little cross with my...
Is that sort of marking the dead centre?
Yes. So basically all I did was a couple of lines across to mark the centre in both directions. Yeah.
So once you've cut out, do you, when you're doing your projects, do you sort of cut everything out all in one go?
No.
One bit at a time.
One bit at a time. I'm definitely a one bit at a time person. I like to make one bit, check that it works before I've cut out the entire thing.
Fabulous, yep. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. And then you know how accurate you're being, don't you? You know everything's just right and spot on. Really good advice.
Okay, so these are the circles that I'm going to use to cover the hexagons. And I'm just going to fold them in half. A little bit. I'm just going to find the centre, that's all I'm trying to do.
Okay.
So just a little bit there.
Now we have a question. Hi, Sallieann and Stuart.
Hi.
Can you use metal self-cover buttons, or are the plastic preferable for this project?
They're definitely preferable for this project because of the weight of the buttons.
Yeah, it's a weight issue, isn't it? At the end of the day, a plastic covered button, a metal covered button, they both sort of do the same job, but 28 metal buttons would weigh a lot more than 28 plastic ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so plastic better. Hi all. All the buttons have sold out. I really want this bag. Can you suggest an alternative? Fran in sunny Cumbria. Sunny Cumbria, just a minute. How fabulous! How fabulous! Enjoy. Yeah, so they've all sold out. Any alternatives?
We did discuss the possibility of using macarons, didn't we?
I mean, size-wise, is 29mm an absolute essential? Could you do smaller covered buttons?
If I was going to go for a different size, I'd go bigger. I go perhaps 30. You could get away with 30 or 31.
Right.
So I don't know what sizes these buttons come in.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood.
Or there are, like I said to you, there are also plastic macarons that you can get, that you can find here and there.
Yeah.
Which basically they tend to be imported from Japan. They're just thin plastic pieces that are slightly domed. But the disadvantage with those is the fact that they have no centre, so it's difficult. It makes it more difficult to centre your button.
How do you sew them on?
So in the same way that I'm going to show that.
Okay.
Really
Don't jump the gun, Stuart. Don't jump the gun. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
or I suppose the other thing I would just say is, have a look online. Yeah. Or have a look in your local hobby store for plastic coverable buttons.
But don't go metal.
Don't go metal. No, don't go metal.
Okay, so I've got some hand quilting thread, some really strong thread here, and I think it's a milliner's needle. It's a really long, sharp needle.
Sounds about right.
And I'm going to go straight through that centre cross, and I'm going to go straight through that ironed in point, that cross at the back of there.
Got you.
Yep. And I'm just going to come back up. Just going to take one stitch. And then I'm going to go around and I'm going to fold it into the middle. I'm just going to take, can you see it's not meeting that cross in the middle, it's leaving that cross, that big fat knot that I put there, because I need that to help me place my button.
Understood. So don't worry that you've got a gap in the middle.
Nope.
You're supposed to have one.
You're supposed to.
Oh, Alison's message. I do. Oh, you buy meat in bulk, wrap in portions, freezer ready, save money on food, more to spend on sewing. Alison, I applaud you. And you're the first person I've ever met who's actually used Reynolds freezer paper for wrapping meat. Hurrah! We found you. Thanks for your message.
Okay, so I'm going to work my way around, folding it up against the edge into the middle.
Yep.
And so I'm just taking a little stitch each time to secure it.
And you're just sort of feeling where the edge of the hexagon is.
Yep. So it's not like I'm getting it absolutely precise. It is sort of good enough folding rather than precision.
Well, this looks like a very relaxing in front of the telly or listening to some nice music.
Definitely.
Activity. I mean, we had some messages earlier on about how relaxing, how enjoyable it was to hand sew a bag.
Yeah.
It's just what you need sometimes. And so when you're taking that stitch, you're only going into the styleville. You're not going right through into the back.
No, not at the moment.
Okay, cool.
So then I'm on my last
one.
Just
bringing it over to the right a little bit? That's absolutely perfect. Thank you.
Let's go back. I think the white helps as well, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so I'm on my last one, which is slightly different to the others because obviously it's got two folds, but you're just going to pop that one in there. Okay, so now we've got to try and find our big knot. So I'm just going to, there's my big knot, and I'm going to go back in. So that's my cross.
Yep.
So that is my middle. So I want to come back out right in the middle and attach my button. Okay.
The black is proving to be the most popular. That's the one that our finished samples made up in. Beautiful combination. You've got the two black prints for the outside, but then you've also got that gorgeous tan and brick red, that terracotta in the buttons. Superb, isn't it? If you've got that in your basket, don't forget to check out. Okay, Sallieann.
Okay, so I'm just going to put my button right on that centre and pull it into position.
Now here's a little question from me, if you don't mind. Now I love covered buttons, but I always struggle a little bit because doing that first stitch through, fine, great.
Yeah.
Pull it up nice and tight. But it's then getting back up to take another stitch and another stitch to secure it. I will struggle with that.
I'm not going to do that.
You're not going to do that? No. Tell me what. So one stitch is enough?
I'm going to put one stitch in the centre, and then I'm going to work my way all the way around that outside edge.
Ah, gotcha. So it's almost a pliqué in place.
Yes, exactly.
Got yeah.
So I'm just going to go right and take a tiny stitch. It's surprising how that it will let you do it.
Yep.
I was quite shocked that I could actually pick up a couple of threads off the self-covered button.
Yep.
Can you see?
I can.
And then just go straight up and straight back down through all the layers.
And what sort of distance should I leave between stitches?
So I was leaving about 1/2 inch.
Okay. So we don't need loads.
No. Oh no, don't sort of go like every 1/8 inch or whatever.
It's not like we're pliquéing a circle on a
no. And I mean
Baltimore album quilt.
No. And the main reason that you're doing this is so that that the buttons don't dip forward, fall forward away from the.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna.
Because that was one of the first things I noticed about your bag, Sallieann, that the buttons sit absolutely flush against the bag. They're not wobbling or leaning or a bit sort of floppy. And that's how.
They are most definitely on there.
Great.
So again, you know, this is something you could do in front of the TV really easily.
Ah, Lynn. All set to watch Sallieann Harrison and you whilst I was ironing. Stuart, you said something about gremlins and the whole of our village is without power. Thank goodness for iPad and unlimited mobile data. Ah, Lynn, saved from the jaws of disaster and no ironing for you either. So this is a nice take it with you wherever you go project, isn't it?
Absolutely. You have a little pile of biscuits, you see, and they're calorie free.
They certainly are. I could have those. I can have those.
So I'm going right through to the back each time.
Yep.
And I've got, as I said, a nice long, sharp needle.
And the back of the biscuit there that you're sewing into now, we don't have to worry about being terribly neat there. That's not going to be seen.
No, it's not going to be seen.
We're lining this bag, aren't we?
Yep, we're lining it.
Perfect. We have a question. Morning. Got my pattern, but wondered whether you're using a special thread for sewing on the buttons or joining the hexes together. From Silly Nanny Jill.
Okay, so I am using a quilting thread, a strong quilting thread for sewing on the buttons. And sewing the bag together, if I was hand sewing it, I would be using this. Machine sewing, I would be using something different, and I'll show you that in a bit.
Yeah, yeah. So it's a great thread, isn't it, for strong sewing? Glazed quilting thread.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
But people often get confused and go out and buy quilting thread and then try and put it through their sewing machine, don't they?
Yes.
Which is, you can understand how they easily fall into, it's like, I'm going to quilt something, so I need quilting thread for my machine.
I actually did one of my first quilts, and I don't know how I did it, but I bought glazed hand quilting thread.
Yeah.
And I sewed through my machine with it.
Wow.
Quilted a whole quilt with it. And I don't even know how, because I look at it now and think, but I didn't know what I was buying. But yeah, I mean, if you buy quilting thread, so for example, Gutermann do a quilting thread, but it's a machine quilting thread, no problem. No problem on your machine. But they also do a hand quilting thread, and YLI do a hand quilting thread, and it's glazed and it's springy, and you can really see and feel the difference, can't you?
Yeah.
It feels much firmer.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
but brilliant for these kind of jobs.
Yeah, and also good for binding. I use that for binding. Okay. You know, when you hand sew the binding to the back.
Yep.
Yep, so that works really well.
So worth having a couple of neutral colours in your stash.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
Definitely. Okay, I'm just going to make one more. So again, I'm going to go straight through the cross in the middle. I've got a really great big knot on the end. And then I'm going to go through the cross on the wrong side of my circle. So it just helps, basically I'm just lining it up.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, I suppose if you If you didn't want the buttons or couldn't get the buttons, you could applique a circle or a yo-yo, couldn't you? You know, like the little fabric yo-yos that you make in a similar way to covering a button?
Yes,
You know the kind of
yeah,
thing
I know what you mean,
mean?
yes, yeah. You could do, yeah, like the Suffolk puff,
Yeah. Or if you like doing a plique, turn the edges of a circle and then hand sew that over the joins in the middle. We have a question? Comment, message, yeah.
Ooh.
Keeping my fingers crossed, I get my Sallieann rainbow panel this time around. Only just tuned in and thought I'd missed it again. Julie in Derbyshire. Have a look on the website. There are still some rainbow panels on the website and they are just a handful. So I would jump straight to it, Julie. Don't miss out this time.
Yeah, and do remember, as I said in the last show, to come and join us in the Facebook group, so where you can share, you know, your makes. So just email me, sallieannquilts.com, and yeah, you can join the group and share the fun.
I'm going to join too, aren't I?
You are.
You said it on air.
I did.
You have to let me know. So you're from Bristol, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Bristol's got a real reputation now for being sort of like a foodie capital. Lots of really good restaurants.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's up and coming, isn't it?
Yeah. And on the waterfront, apparently lots of good places to eat.
Yes.
I shouldn't really be talking about food, should I? I'm about to go on a diet.
You were saying this morning.
Yeah, it's terrible. This is what happens to me. I become food obsessed.
So I've been all the way around, look, and so I'm coming back out where my knot is again, and I'm just going to loop in that button.
And this is the one metal button that you had to use because you ran out.
I ran out, yeah. And then I'm just going to go again back around the edge, catching the edge of that button.
So I'm just thinking now that when I add covered buttons to cushions and things like that, I'm going to try this same idea and actually sew around the edge of the button to hold it in place.
Rather than through it.
Yeah, absolutely. Because the only other thing I've done, which I found works, is to use linen thread, which of course is so strong, I swear wild horses couldn't break it. And then you can literally go up through the shank and back out the other side, knot it off and cut the threads. And that really is strong enough. One thread is strong enough. Even if you want to like pull it through a cushion and tie it off on the back. You find a way, don't you, sometimes?
You do indeed.
Question. Hi, Sallieann and Stuart. Is Sallieann's... Yes, I was wondering this. Is Sallieann's gorgeous pin homemade, please?
Not by me, it's by a lovely lady. He gifted it to me from Strawberry Stitches. Yeah, she made a lovely job of it.
Beautiful.
She's the daughter. So I have a pattern tester, and it's her daughter, and she makes them. Yeah, she's called Strawberry Stitches.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Strawberry Stitches.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
So I can't take credit for that, but yeah, she does some great work.
It's lovely design.
Oh, I love working with felt and felted wool as well.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I love the like the penny rugs and penny appliques, the American sort of style. They look lovely, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't really see a lot of that in the UK,
No,
though,
you
do you?
don't. No, you don't see a lot of wool applique. Although Fabric Affair do a lovely job of wool applique and felted wools. They do lovely things.
Yeah.
And that's all Irish tweed.
Yes.
Donegal tweed. Beautiful. Beautiful. So many lovely things in the world to sew and make.
Definitely. Okay. Right. So I'm just going to do...
Another biscuit has been baked.
Another biscuit has been made. So I'm just going to do, I don't know if you wanted to see, to finish it off, I'm just going to do what I would call a Z stitch. So I've just come out the back and I go back in and then through the style veil, back out the other way, back in. So you're almost forming just a Z to finish it off. And this is the way you would finish off hand quilting as well.
Oh, I like that. So you're just going back through the hole that you came out of, kind of back through, and it just catches the thread inside. Perfect.
Okay, so now we have a few that we can actually begin to see coming together.
Noticed your beautiful ring, Sallieann.
Oh,
That's
thank
gorgeous.
Okay, so
Oh, see, look at that combination of fabrics. This is the wine red version, by the way. I love that.
Saying that, these buttons are not the. I covered them in the other fabrics.
Yeah.
So these are not quite the right covered buttons. These are the right ones. So this,
Fabulous.
this, and this are in that kit.
Yeah.
But it does look great together, doesn't it?
Absolutely gorgeous. So in your kit, in the wine kit, you have that black, okay, which Sallieann's used, but you also have this tan as well.
Oh, with the dragonflies on.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I fussy cut the dragonflies. Yeah, and they worked really well.
You wouldn't get all your buttons out of one fat quarter, would you?
Probably. I would think so.
How about that a sec?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking that if you wanted to do them all one colour, whether you could. Yeah, I reckon you would. Should get 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Oh gosh, yeah, you'd get about 40.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you could do one colour if you
could.
wanted. You could just have the black covered buttons.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, and you saying that reminded me, with my design, I think I've got slightly more of this one in the design than I have of the other one.
Yeah.
It's slightly disproportionate, so it's not 50-50, so it's not 14 and 14. It's slightly different, but you do have enough fabric to do that.
Perfect.
You have enough fabric to do that design, so
Perfect.
if you want to lay it
Okay.
out that way.
Great. And we've got loads of different pictures as well in the pattern to sort of help guide you about where you're going to place your different fabrics. So, you know, just use the pattern as a reference. Fab.
Okay, shall I?
Just a quick message for
Okay.
you. Morning, gorgeous, Stuart
Morning.
and Sallieann.
Oh, gorgeous.
Love this technique. Dare I say the hexes would make wonderful Christmas tree
Yes, they probably would
decorations.
do.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice idea. And then another message from Fran. Oh dear, yeah. Have to be quick in this game. The handles are sold out now. Bought the bag anyway. Going to make fake padded buttons. Get the handles later,
Ooh,
Fran.
that's interesting, isn't
Yeah,
it? I wonder what
yeah,
she means.
Yeah. I'm just, well, I was wondering
padded
whether you could just do, like you'd cover a button, you know, but...
Almost like a bit of trapunto, sort of puffy.
Yeah, yeah. So do
Yeah.
a circular plique, but then push a bit of stuffing in.
That's cool,
and
isn't
then you've
it?
got that dome.
Yeah.
Very
Like
nice.
it. Like it.
Very nice. Well, I suppose these are the kind of conversations you have on your pattern club.
Yes, yeah.
On
You see- yeah.
Facebook.
Yeah. Anyway, shall we sew some together?
Yes, please.
So, obviously, you have got the option that you could hand sew it together. And if I'm going to hand sew it together, I would use strong thread and I would just hold them together and sew them from the... I'd probably sew them from the back.
Yeah.
Okay? But I'm a bit of a machine freak, so I'd like to try and get as much done on the machine as possible. So I would sew them together using a zigzag stitch. So people that know me but at home is probably saying she's got her invisible thread out again.
Oh, are you famous for that?
I like invisible thread.
Me
So
too.
yeah, so this is a YLI
Oh, that's
invisible
the one I
thread.
use. That's the one I use. It's perfect, isn't it?
See?
Brilliant. Twins.
Twins. Yeah, so I would recommend that you get this either in clear or in smoke, and you don't use it in your bobbin, you use it on the top of your machine, and on the bottom of your machine I would put a polyester thread to
Yeah.
sort of match, you know, two man-made fibres together.
Yeah.
And then I would set my stitch. In the pattern, I talk about using a walking foot, but I must admit that bag, I didn't use a walking foot. It was fine without it.
Okay,
So,
cool.
yeah.
And what stitch are we going to use to sew them together?
So we're going to use a zigzag.
Okay.
And give you the instructions in the pattern, and I've got it on 2. The stitch width is 2 and the stitch length is 1.5.
So quite a small zigzag.
Yep.
We don't want massive.
No.
But enough that it's going to catch both sides of the...
Yes, exactly.
Okay, great.
And really, it's just a case of holding them together, and you will find that one side fits better than the other. And I just went with whatever I thought would fitted together. Do you understand what I mean?
I do.
I sort of like turn them around like this and go, okay, yeah, that's a good side. You two can go together. And the other thing I would do is I start in the middle,
Okay.
or start a quarter of the way in perhaps.
Right.
And reverse, because I don't want that weak edge on the outside.
That makes sense.
Yeah?
That makes sense.
So I'm just lining this up. So you're going to be able to see this because I've got a cream thread in there.
But ordinarily you're going to use monofilament, invisible thread, that kind of thing in the top.
Exactly.
And a toning thread in the bobbin.
Yeah.
About 10 minutes left on demo. Julie's message to say, good morning to you both. Such an instructive hour. One of Sallieann's claims to fame was using perle cotton in her machine for wool applique.
Yeah.
How? It's so thick.
Yeah, I've done that.
Wow.
I did that at Houston.
Did you?
Yeah, I did a demo at Houston. And I put some perle thread through the machine.
That's so cool. And then did like blanket stitch applique. Yeah, lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely. I love the look of that. I just haven't got the time or the patience to sit and do it by hand. But if you can get the same look, well, it's lovely to have options, isn't it?
Exactly.
Are those Karen K. Buckley scissors?
Yes.
I've just got a pair. My lovely friend Joan gave me the purple handled pair for my birthday. They're like the Rolls Royce, aren't they?
Yeah. So there you go. I've joined two together, and I'm going to join one this way as well.
That's really neat. I mean, obviously you've used cream thread in the
which
top, which is why
shouts at
we
you.
can see it. But with invisible thread, that's going to totally disappear. What a brilliant technique. What machine needle would you use with the wire life thread, please? Can't wait to make this fabulous bag. That's from Linen
So
Sewing.
I used a 12 because I know that, I mean, technically you should probably use a 10, but because of the thickness of the biscuits, I found that a 12 worked better for me, a Microtex 12.
You like Microtex too? See, I tell you, we're related. If we check our family tree, we're on the same branch. Love a Microtex needle. So yeah, just slightly thicker than normal then. So a 12, that would be an 80?
Yeah, that'd be an 80.
Yeah. And then pivot.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to take it out. I'm sort of going to go over what I've done before. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
so that
just
I've
to
got
fill
a
the gap.
reinforced area.
But of course, if you want to make this bag completely by hand, we've had a few viewers message in to say, I absolutely loved making this bag completely by hand, never done it before, never made a bag by hand before, but really loved the process. So you've got those two options. There's always going to be some hand sewing to actually make the biscuits. But when you come to put the bag together, hand or machine's going to work.
Okay.
Don't forget, if you want to get the pattern, you need to buy the kit. The pattern isn't available on its own, but the kit is fantastic value. You get 2.5 meters of fabric for the outside, 2 fat quarters for covering your buttons, plus your 0.5 meter of lining fabric and the instructions. And this is a bag you'll make again and again.
Okay, I'm conscious of the time, so I've just sewn a few together, but you can see how it's beginning to go together. So in the instructions, it shows you how to make the front, how to make the back, and then how to make the gusset that goes round.
Okay.
And to make the bag curve at the corners, you do need to put in some diamond pieces. I'll just show you what the diamond pieces look like. So basically you've got like a diamond shape, again from your pattern. And
Do you mind just moving it over to the left a little bit, please?
Yeah.
That's brilliant, thank you.
So you just trace off the templates, and then I'm just using a little bit of glue. I'm just going to put glue over either side, put it into the middle, and then a little bit of glue this way too.
Do you remember in the dark days when we used to use needle and thread?
The dark days, yeah.
I still do sometimes, but I remember Tula Pink showed me using a glue pen to do EPP at Festival of Quilts when she came over. It's about 10 years ago, and I just thought it was genius. I'd never seen it before, and now we all do it.
Yeah. So once you've glued it in place, I gave it a little bit of a light press, and then you would top stitch it about 1/4 inch in to sort of seal it in place. Do not be tempted to cut off these little bits because they're not going to do any harm. And sometimes if you start cutting into these bits, they start to fray, etc., etc. So I just left them totally in there. And they actually fit in like this. Can you see?
Yeah, superb.
Yeah. So you've got 4 of those all together and you fit them in and they help you create the gusset.
Beautifully designed. The shape of the bag is lovely. Great size, really useful
it's a nice little
space.
size, isn't it?
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Really love it. Thank you.
Okay, so we wanted to...
You carry on, absolutely.
So the lining. Okay, so in the actual instructions, my lining, let's start off by showing you what my lining looks like. So, yeah. So can you see, I've actually lined the back, the front and the back and the gusset separately. So to do that, I actually used some interfacing. I covered the interfacing and then I've attached the lining to the bag. Now the advantage of that is that you can, if you want, and I know several people in my pattern group did this, you can put in a little pocket, a little zip pocket, which is quite nice.
So on the edges, have you turned the edges under?
Yes.
Got
so,
you.
yeah.
All
so
around the outside,
yeah.
it's neatened.
Yeah, so I took the actual piece, the bag front, say, and put it down, and I drew all the way around it.
Yeah.
And then I drew a line that was like 1/4 of an inch inside that line, cut it out of medium weight, lightweight vinyl, whatever you're going to use, and then I ironed it to my lining and flipped over the edges, and then I just hand sewed it in position.
Yeah, and actually that would be a really good method because this lining is absolutely beautiful. It's like a sort of gold silky finish, but that would make it much easier to handle as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would make it easier to
Interfacing
handle. Yes, it would.
If you're unsure about or a little uneasy about sewing with, perhaps a slippery fabric, more difficult fabric, that would make it much easier.
So the alternative version of lining it, because I just lined it because I must admit I got it out of I'm a quilter, I don't usually see fabric like this. I got it out and it's just like, woo, this is so drapey. Yes, and so sort of slippery. I'm going to let you just puddle inside of my bag. So what I did is I actually made a bag. I don't know if you've got that picture there we go. Can you see what I've done? All I did was I got some of my lining fabric and I just used a fork to help me pleat it onto some grosgrain ribbon. So I just put it under the sewing machine. So I've given myself the grosgrain on the top, which is nice and solid, and I'm just pleated as I went on the sewing machine.
Got you.
Yeah. And then
just to sort of gather it up into a bag.
Yeah. And there you can see, the picture's gone now.
We'll go back.
You can see it completely gathered. And then I've just sewn down the side and sewn across the bottom. And then there's another picture. There we go. All I've done is taken that loose lining and sat it inside my bag. I've adjusted it a little bit here and there to make it fit. And then I've hand sewn it in position.
And having that grosgrain ribbon around the top, that's our neatened edge.
Yeah.
That's such a clever way of lining a bag. I love it.
Yeah.
Can I steal that?
You can steal it.
Thank you. It's gorgeous.
And then the only thing that's left then is tying in the handles.
Can we see that with a few minutes? Or at least to see how you've done it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
So, let's have a look. There we go.
I know what's inside. Kat just said ignore what's inside the bag, but I'm very proud of what's inside that. I'm not proud at all.
Okay.
Go on.
I don't know if you can you see it? So basically the handles are just tied in position. So this has got 2 ties in it, but you may, if you've got the curved handles, want to put in 3, and you may want to think about when you put the ties on, tying it adding the ties so that they go right, so that the attaching seam goes right the way through to the front. And I did some of this on the other bag, the first one that I made. So I attached that grosgrain ribbon tie right the way through, and I buried the seam, the little line of stitching, in with the seams on the biscuits. Do you see what I mean? To try and sort of blur it in.
Yeah.
Because that will give you a much firmer edge there. Yeah.
It's a large handle, isn't it? Just to have it fixed more securely. We both thought a third tie would do.
A third tie would also work really well in the middle.
Yeah,
Okay.
fabulous. It's a beautiful, beautiful bag. It's been really popular with you as well. Well done if you got yours. Don't forget to check out your baskets if you still have got that to do. Thank you so much for your demo, Sallieann.
That's okay.
Wonderful. When are you back in?
I'm not back now to the 24th of March.
24th of March, that'll
Yep.
be here before you know it.
Yes.
Do you know what you're doing?
Not yet, no.
Oh,
I'm
exciting.
saying that I might be doing some wool applique.
Oh, lovely. I'm going to put my name down for that. Fabulous and really lovely to meet you.
Yeah.
Look forward to doing another show
Look
with
out
you.
for the invite to the club.
I certainly will. Now, just to recap the kits that we've got available, we've 3 different options. The first one is the wine red, and that's the one that Sallieann's been using. So you've got these 2 different gorgeous sort of terracotta brick red fabrics. These are for your hexagons on the outside of your bag. You've got 2 fabrics to make your covered buttons with. You could mix and match. You could do more of one, more of the other. You could do all one. You've also got the option, of course, of fussy cutting. Then you've got 1/2 metre of your lining fabric. Absolutely love Sallieann's method of creating the bag with the grow grain and dropping that into the bag. I think that's superb. And then your instructions. This is the only way you can get instructions for Sallieann's Japanese handbag in the kit. It's $29.99. So that's our first option. Second option that we've got is the navy. Again, beautiful deep navy sashiko style fabrics for the outer hexagons, contrasting with the terracotta red dragonfly fabric. And then you've also got this beautiful little cherry blossom, same gold silky lining, 1/2 metre of that, plus instructions. So that's the navy. And then finally, the black. Now this is the version that's been most popular, I think, today. This is the finished sample that we've got. So you've got your 2 black fabrics for the outside, which are just so elegant, aren't they? Kind of any of these options would go with any outfit.
Yeah, they would.
Any outfit. Your 2 fat quarters and your lining and pattern. Have a look on the website for what we've got left of things like the style veil, the handles, and possibly alternatives for the buttons. Lots and lots of things have sold out though. So if you've anything in your basket, I wouldn't leave it lingering because we are having sellouts. We're going to do the menu for tomorrow and then we'll be disappearing to Yarn Lane. So at 8 AM, springtime mode of fabrics. They are gorgeous. At 9, we've got Janice Hobbs in with So Adorable Children's Dressmaking. At 10 AM, it's Adjustaforms and Overlockers. And then at 11 AM, it's the Easter Table Runner with Janice Hobbs. At 12, Kits You'll Love. Packed morning, can't wait. We're going to disappear now and I'm going to pop my coat on and my clogs, skip down to Yarn Lane. Helen from Woolly Chic is joining me at Yarn Lane, so I will see you there. If you're on your computer, just hop on over to www.yarnlane.tv. Same P&P. I'll see you in just a moment.